Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, which is Nityananda Yoga. Requesting all the participants to settle down. We're going to start the yoga session very soon. Place your yoga mats down and settle down so we can start the session.
Nityananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Yes. Now everyone please settle down on your yoga mats. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as we open this Nityananda Yoga session with a Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, let us invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatam and Udani, 1 cup with a spoon and some water, and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Sudha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Sudha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together. Touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb together, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place your right hand on the left and place your hands on the right thigh. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and make a conscious resolution. Declare what you are going to manifest through today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold the visualization as you chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more with the water from the Panchapatam.
ओम अप उपस्पृश्य.
Then keep your Panchapatam and the Dharani aside, out of harm's way, and let us get ready to enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Nityananda Yoga has various components, such as asanas, the physical body postures, what is commonly known as yoga, aligning your body to the cosmic geometry, strengthening your nervous system, building flexibility, and awakening the Kundalini Shakti by aligning your physical body to Paramashiva. Pranayama breathing techniques, as you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath in a particular way, and modify your breath, you infuse the prana into the system and cleanse your nadis, your energy channels, by aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Next up is mudras, energy circuits performed with certain hand gestures and aligning various other body parts as well, directing the flow of the prana within your system and leading the prana through the various nadis in your body. Next is bandha, the energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. As you perform these bandhas, you align your internal organs to Paramashiva and direct the flow of prana, Kundalini Shakti, upwards along your spine, forcing the prana to flow through the central nadi of your spine. The bandhas are of three kinds. Mula bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up, preventing the prana from seeping out at the bottom of your spine. Uddiyana bandha, abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and putting the stomach in and up towards your spine, pumping the retained prana upwards to the higher energy centers. And Jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting your throat muscles, holding the raised prana in the higher energy regions. Perform all the three bandhas together. This will form Mahamudra bandha, a very powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As we progress throughout the asana sequence, visualize a mantra rotating around your throat continuously. We're going to predict certain japas on screen, and we're going to point out when the japa changes. Internally, repeat the mantra again and again. This will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat center, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech. The next component is Karana, the sacred dance postures. In between certain asanas, we're going to perform Karanas. As you move your body gracefully in these dance movements, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, you bring intense awareness into every single part of your body, and you manifest a subtle but intense breathing flow. Gracefully infuse intense prana into your system by performing the karanas. Next up is visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we're going to project visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. As you hold these visualizations, you align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti. Don't just visualize, embody the qualities. Feel that you are that tree, that animal, that deity that you are visualizing in the asana sequence. Next up is the external repetition of mantras. Our Acharya is going to chant the scripture references for all the asanas in the Sanskrit language, which has a phonetic significance. So just by listening, even if you don't cognize the meaning of the japa, your energy will be raised as these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. Some weights at the side of your mat, and whenever we shout out that you are supposed to intensify the asanas with weights, implement them into your yoga practice. Feel the intense Kundalini awakening by implementing the weights in the yoga practice. Build your nervous system, strengthen your body. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. So implement some weights into your yoga sequence. Next is Abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry. Wear Rudraksha beads on your body as they function as a spiritual battery, holding on to spiritual energy for a long time and then giving that off to your system. So wearing Rudraksha beads holds you in the high energy space, especially wearing energized Rudraksha beads from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next is Mandala, the two-dimensional reflection of certain gods and goddesses. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Sri Yantra, which is the reflection of the entire cosmos, all the gods and goddesses, all our internal microcosmic energies and the macrocosmic energies. Literally, the reflection of Mahadeva's inner space. As you gaze at this sacred yantra, intensely but gently like you would gaze at a rose, it mirrors into your inner space and making you manifest the cosmic DNA. Finally, we have the Aushadas, the sacred Siddha medicines, alchemy products. Applying these sacred herbal remedies on your body infuses intense prana into the system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply the vibhuti, apply the kumkum. If you have it available, you can mix some turmeric powder and sandalwood and some water and apply it on your temples as well. Of course, if you have any other aushadas by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can also apply them during the yoga practice. With the components covered, let us now get ready to enter into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga.
Nityanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock as you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. And breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Then exhale fully and hold your breath again. Internally chant the japa Soham throughout the first few asanas, starting off with Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Raise your arms up above your head. Keep the elbows straight. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the tip of the nose as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels in Halipavasana.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पगथले संपुट ठानो
Next up is Nagi Pavasana with the soles of the feet together in front. Stretch your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीच वहवी कहूणी फणास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with the index and middle fingers together, holding little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them in front of you. Into Padmasana, lean forward and down, place your elbows on the ground, and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् बाजु संचारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nityasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to your nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Nityasana.
गोड़ा बावां पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana. From the same position, pull your stomach in and up and push one heel to the ground, alternating both sides again and again as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. From Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Remember Arimandi, we're going to perform it throughout various karanas. Keep the hands at the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Now, interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee up towards your chest and pull it close with your hands. Keep your body straight. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Bala Lingasana.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Holding it with both hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Bala Lingasana on the other side. Interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Let's perform Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With the hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra, perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Parapitanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up and extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the Ananda Tandava as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Ardha Richakarana. Now stand in Adimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then uncross your ankles, step the left foot behind, repeat the movement on the other side. We move on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly on the mat. Hold the visualization and bring integrity to your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Now open your arms to one side, rotate your body, cross them back at the center, and repeat this movement on both sides again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Shivoham and Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Lean down as low as possible with your head close towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Aarti Bandhas in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Tadakshasana. Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now lock your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshasana.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and raise your head and chest by the strength of your lower back. Don't push your body up, pull it up with your back muscles. Open your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra, inhaling through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Be unaffected by the movements. Breathe independently, lead the prana along your spine, and hold the breath in the various energy centers on and off in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. Now step one foot in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
With one foot at the front, raise your body up. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Make your hips turning forward. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in Veerabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Veerabhadrasana. Raise your arms up and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now raise one foot up. Raise it towards the inner opposite thigh with the heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Elbows straight. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now raise the other foot. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up over your head with the elbows straight. Perform Uddiyana Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now step one foot forward and bring the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand by the foot and the other arm pointing up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Again, bring your arms parallel. Lean down to the foot and raise the other arm up. Gaze upwards and repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now perform Nikuttaka Karana. Stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down, raise your heels off the mat and sit on the raised heels. Keep your toes tucked, your knees joined together, lifted off the ground. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Brahmarikumbhaka. Keep buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. Now step one foot forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body for support. Palms facing forward. Fingertips barely touching the ground. Hands in Bara Mudra. The blessing mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmarikumbhaka and Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance in this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Saurasana. Now step the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet. Hands facing forward. Vara Mudra. Fingertips touching the ground at the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and buzz like a bee.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidunanasana. Now hold on to the front big toe and the back heel and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Prashasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms with your eyes wide open, unblinking, actually gazing within internally in Shambhavi Mudra. Don't focus on what is going on outside, just gaze, observe. This mudra alone is a technique for direct enlightenment. Visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahma Prashasana.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक तलियां की माहिली आयस माहे राशे मिली.
Now drop your knees down to the mat and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs, gaze towards the tip of the nose in Shambhavi Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली सम टहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिरावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
Maintain your body in the same position but shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Relax your abdomen. Perform Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in Bhadragudha Gudakasana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat and bring the soles of the feet together. Your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms in Padma Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze up through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दोबू गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your knees to the mat. Keep your hands on top of your knees, gaze up towards your third eye. As you press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra, visualize yourself as a frog and breathe calmly through your nose. You can stop buzzing now and breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
From the same posture, now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards your third eye. As you press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth, gaze up, visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Press your perineum with both heels. Feel the Mula Bandha engage intensely in this posture. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose and stick your tongue out. Exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again. And visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and point your toes back. Open your knees wide and sit on the heels. Hold on to the big toes as you cross your arms behind your back with your hands in Prana Mudra. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. And visualize Swamiji as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in and around the raised knee. As you interlock your fingers behind your back in Padusha Mudra, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kaka Prashanti Asana.
प्रथमे वैसकौकटठाने दो हाथ पगम बीच आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips up, straighten your legs and lean forward, balance on your arms. Lift your feet off the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुणाशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next is Kapaliyasana, the first inverted posture of the sequence, requesting all the participants to take special precautions when performing any of the inverted postures. If you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, as well as high blood pressure or any other conditions that might be critical when performing inverted postures, please first consult your doctor and find out whether it is safe for you to perform these asanas. At this point, we also want to request all the female participants who are currently in pregnancy to not perform any of the inverted postures or forward bends. Specifically, forward bends should not be performed during pregnancy. Let us now enter into Kapaliyasana. Now place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, hips above the shoulders, and raise your hips up, raise your legs up, straighten your legs above your body into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, and visualize Swamiji in Kapaliyasana.
शीशे शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिबा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Now come to a squatting posture and place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka. On every exhalation, empty your lungs fully and then hold your breath in the exhaled state. Now twist your body, align one knee and hip with your elbows. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs off the ground and extend them out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, lean onto your elbows, lift your body off the mat. Hold this position with your legs extended to the side, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरम दंडवत कुर्यान मायूरम दंड नामकम.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position. Step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now step your feet back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Keep your hips raised. As you walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more, push your heels to the ground. Try to touch your heels to the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukhapitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगळ कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishthasana. Rise back up onto your hands and now turn your body to one side. Rotate your body. Raise one arm. Keep your body completely straight in a plank-like position with one arm raised towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta and Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Bring the raised arm down. Rotate your body in the opposite direction. Raise the other arm. Repeat Vashishthasana. Keep your body straight. Balance on one arm.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze down towards your navel as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale deeply and hold your breath after every exhalation. Internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham and Anjani Asana.
दोबू कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिले राशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes and Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down towards the knees. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, lock your throat. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. Now separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lean forward and down. Bring your head in between the knees if you can. Elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your body. Squeeze your core as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged. Visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनो अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum. With the knee raised, bring your respective arm in and around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back. Lean forward and down. Bring your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel pressed against the perineum firmly. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you lean down all the way. Intensely stretch your hamstring, stretch your back, engage your shoulders. Pull your foot as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged. Exhale fully and hold your breath as long as possible. Intensely feel all the energy channels in your body activate as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other heel in towards the perineum. Lean forward, interlock your fingers behind your back as you encircle your leg. Bring your knee, your head down towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichyasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. In Mahamudrasana on the other side, visualize Swamiji. Hold your breath. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now rise up, join the soles of your feet in front of the body, interlock your fingers around your toes, pull your heels in against your perineum and push your knees to the mat by the strength of your groin. Open up your hips, be in complete control as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ च वर्षणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees and extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and your heels apart as you lock your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Gvalipavasana.
पूर्वचर्पण चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring the feet back in towards the body. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which we are currently projecting on screen. Hold the swords with all 10 fingers and lean forward and down. Bring your head down towards the mat, if you can, as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगदले संपुट करे एडी मेडके ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your heels together and separate your toes wide. Extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground and bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. bend from the waist. Try to keep your body as straight as possible as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards the body with the toes together and the heels separate. Scoop your hands below the shins and keep your palms facing up. Knees forward and down and bring your chin over the toes. Try to touch your toes against your throat as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दो पकथली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
Now rise back up in Chinaki Pavasana. Keep the heels together and the toes apart. And hold the feet as you open them up like a book. Press your elbows on your thighs and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पकथली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. With the soles of the feet together completely, keep your heels against the perineum and place your hands on the respective knees. Push your knees down to the mat. Open up your hips by your own strength. As you gaze up towards your third eye, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Chokasana.
दो पकथली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा में धरे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet. Raise your heels off the ground and place your toes down. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Then push your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and exhale fully. Hold your breath.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now press one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the foot of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift one leg behind your neck as you lift one leg over top of your shoulder as you extend the opposite leg forward and up. Hands at the side for balance. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the opposite heel and pull the other foot against your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. With your hands at the side of your body, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्येत् ततः.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and keep your heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next step is Anasuyasana. From the same posture, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, nose towards the ground. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishikana.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडावा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now step the right foot flat. Keep the knee raised against your chest. Keep the other heel against the perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावो पग मोडी एडी माहिर गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ठ जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and keep the right knee raised. Hold onto the right shin with your left hand and catch the right big toe with your right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now again, stack your knees in front of your body. With the other knee on top this time, heels outside the hips. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, gaze to your nose, and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तो पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes, pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Rishikana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you gaze towards the tip of the nose. Bring your nose to the mat and visualize yourself as Rishikana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now place the left foot flat on the mat and bring the right heel against your perineum. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
डाबो पग मोड़ी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्ठ जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised. Hold onto the left shin with the right hand, left big toe with the left hand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised knee and keep your left hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. If you can, step your right foot over the left knee to intensify the rotation of your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
पिष्ठ जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Kubasana. Now extend the front hand down towards the foot. Keep the big toe in Prana Mudra as you place the right hand on your respective ear. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Straighten your legs out and then place the right foot on the left thigh. Raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee with the hand by the neck. Left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze up. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Kubasana. Now, place the right foot on the left thigh, raise the left knee, twist your right elbow around the raised knee, and hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the left hand on your ear as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop your hand on the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and then the other foot on the opposite thigh as well. Sit in the lotus posture with your hands on the knees. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged. Gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you perform Sitali Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the back of the teeth as you inhale through your mouth, hissing through the teeth. As you exhale through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasarashivoham in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा उरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. Now bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your knees. As you rise up onto your knees, bend your elbows towards your navel, lean forward, find balance, and lift your knees off the ground. Hold this posture as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामौष्टपिकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs back into Mayurasana. As you keep your Fingers pointing towards the knees, elbows against your navel. Lean forward and lift your legs up straight off the mat, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथ पक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lower your body down onto your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck, and place your forehead on the ground as you turn your feet with the heels down, toes pointing to the side. Now, visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Keep your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the mat. Hold this posture, engage your back as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Ustrasana. Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet, and pull your feet outside your hips. Try to touch the ground with your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Keep holding onto the feet as you kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, with the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall if needed. You can always lean against the wall for support for any of the asanas if you like the balance or the strength to hold the posture. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, and place your head on the ground, supporting your head with your hands. Raise your hips above the shoulders, lift your legs off the ground, and keep the knees bent. Pull them in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Open up your lower back and engage your core intensely as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now straighten your legs up into Shirshasana. Point the toes to the sky. Stack the knees above the hips, the ankles above the knees. Hold this posture and breathe calmly and deeply in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji as you feel the thoughts per second dropping in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. As you get ready to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka, pushing the air out from your abdomen by contracting your stomach muscles. Breathe like the bellows of a blacksmith throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Podhyasana. Hold on to your calves and raise your legs up. Extend the legs forward and up. Keep your legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का घसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानसेनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised and exhale rapidly as you gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानसेनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and pull them in towards your chest. Try to keep your feet off the ground. Keep rapidly exhaling as you balance, gazing to the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपक ऊंचाई.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and calmly breathe through your nose. As you lay back, place your palms flat on the ground behind your heels and push your hips up high. Lock your perineum, lock your throat. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. Forcefully push the retained air upwards and prevent it from escaping by keeping your throat locked intensely. This way you're going to force the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of your spine. And you're going to invoke a state of spooning. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pichasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Relax every single muscle within your body. Fall into the ground as you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine using the Apana Vayu from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. In Shakti Chala Mudra, visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. In turn, they chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of this sequence, which form the Pratama Vinyasa Karma. Let us all now get ready to enter into the remainder of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Karma. Quickly grab some water and immediately return to your mat, as we are going to continue the asana sequence in just a few moments.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence. Everyone please settle down in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale into your navel region and visualize a flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Yathasana Nishthasana.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः
Next up is Samasana. In a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Samasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you gaze towards your tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं यां येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Siddhasana. In the same position, shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भृगोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडे जानोऽसि वनिमधितासु कोठानो.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाखे वाम पगथले माहिले कोरे दक्षिण के जो बाहर ले बोर.
Next up is Santadrunasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमण की चन चलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. With your legs in the same position. Cover one hand with the other. Keep your palms together in front of your navel and Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower. As you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now maintain your legs in the same position. Set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close all the senses with your hands as you inhale deeply, hold your breath, close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Bandha Yoni-asana.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेद् ईश्वरो यथा.
Now place your right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera and Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain your legs in the same position, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana and Valmikasana.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपाद की पगथली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Maintain the same posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala as you gaze to your third eye in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock the fingers around the toes. Pull your heels in towards your perineum. As you push your knees to the ground, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Bhadrasana 3.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now Gaze up towards your third eye. Curl your tongue back and press it up in Kechari Mudra. Press your left hand on the knee and cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril with your index finger. Inhale through the right. Close both nostrils. Hold your breath. Then exhale through the left. Again, inhale through the left, inverting the breathing flow. As you perform Abhyanta Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a Nagori in Nagorasana.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका चौजी बाही विधि चौकी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanali Pavasana. Now separate your heels, keep your toes together, and place your elbows down on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands, gaze to your nose, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and start holding your breath after exhaling fully. Perform Rechaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanali Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Now scoop your hands below the feet and interlock the finger, lifting the feet off the ground. Gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Free your arms and legs and interlock your fingers around the toes from the top. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on your hands as you gaze towards the tip of your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandrasana.
पूरव विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठकूप राशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Again, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock your fingers around the toes from below. Pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects in Udarasana.
दोवो पगदले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उर्दहिताने.
Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now lift your legs over your shoulders and bend your elbows up. Hold on to your neck with your hands as you keep your feet extended forward in Bhujasana, visualizing yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Now bring your hands behind your back as you keep your legs over top of your shoulders. Interlock your fingers behind your back if you can as you gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दोवो हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top with the heel outside the opposite hip. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Just focus on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the in and exhalation as you breathe through your mouth in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन जाम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between your heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकरपञ्चडं वृषिलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep the left foot on top of the right knee. Twist the left arm behind your back and hold on to opposite thighs. Once you catch your hold of your thighs, twist your spine even further by the support of your hands. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग ठाने वामहस्त पृष्ठी दिस आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है जो जी ताकि न लिजो पकड़े सो जी.
Untwist your spine and catch your hold of your toes as you lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जो जी वाम जंग परि राखे सो जी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee, the left knee. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now unlock your legs and sit on the right heel with the top of the right foot flat on the mat. Stack the left knee over top of the right. Keep the left heel outside the opposite hip, hands on opposite knees, gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now sit in between your heels with the hands on the left knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं ऋषिलिन्दकल्यम्नीम्.
Next up is Machandasana. Slide the left foot on top of the right thigh and keep the right foot on top of the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and hold onto opposite thighs as you twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनोचरण जो जी वामजंग परि राखे सो जी.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Machandasana too.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण आने वामहस्त पिष्टीति सठाने.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊरुमूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Now place your feet on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. As you press your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra, lead it along the nasal tract if you can, or push it down your throat as you gaze up your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Pashasana.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्योर्षि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Rest your chin on the knees. Press your tongue back and up as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दोबू पगतली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमिलागी उकड़बई से जंगा छाती अग्रणी वैसे.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Pull your legs in towards your body. Gaze towards your nose. Press your tongue up and visualize Swamiji in Kudakatasana.
दोबू हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Now cross the right ankle over top of the left. Keep your toes pointing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदक्षिण आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and raise your arms up over top of your head. Keep your fingers interlocked, wrists pointing outwards. Perform Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and push your tongue back and up as you visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards the knees. And inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other. Alternate again and again. Perform Nadi Shodhana. Without the support of your fingers, cleanse Ida and Pingala Nadi, the main nadis along your spine. Again and again. Inhale through the left, exhale through the right. Inhale through the right, exhale through the left, alternatingly. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दोबू पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pidukasana. Now slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Bring your head down as low as possible. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बे सीधो पाप सारी कचको उर्द को करोड़ो डारे.
Now join the heels together in front and scoop your hands below the shins. Keep the palms facing up. Rest your chin on the heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
Now extend your legs forward. Bring one leg behind your back, behind your neck, and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards through your body from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the Brahmaranda, the crown of the head, as you visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the leg behind your neck and hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta and Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side. Keep holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Drushasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, pull your knees against your chest, encircle them with your arms, and rock your body from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयं जानुनी हृदयवष्टम्ब जङ्घासहितौ रोनिकरद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now again, extend your legs forward. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
With the leg behind your neck, now straighten your back. Extend the opposite leg forward. Hold on to the foot, gaze to the nose, and visualize you are without beginning or end, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पाजी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Roll onto the side, gaze to the nose, and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay down on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your head. Interlock your hands around your lower back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
From the same posture, bend your elbows up and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atmaramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Extend your arms out at the side as you lay on your back and pull your knees against your chest. Keep the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो बेसपा करे.
Now drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Jatara Parivriti 1. Bend both knees to the side. Jatara Parivriti 2. Extend your legs to the side, hold on to the feet. And turn your head to the other direction, gazing away from the feet. Jatara Parivriti 3. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. And now repeat all 3 steps on the other side. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side. Extend your legs. Hold onto the toes and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivriti.
परिवृत्य कोक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Hold on to your ankles as you push your hips up high. Lock your perineum, lock your throat. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the prana up against your throat lock, but keep it sealed within your body. As you visualize Swamiji in the Dviparapitam, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge and gaze towards the tip of your nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनो.
From the same posture, now bring your hands over your shoulders, palms flat, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hips off the ground. Walk your hands and feet closer together if you can. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्याम्.
Lay down on your back. Pull your knees against your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvotanasana.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानीज्य.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. As you lay on your back, place your arms at the side and kick your legs up. Point the toes to the sky and keep your hips raised. Rotate your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भूतले च शिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Next up is the Viparita Karani 2. Keep your hands at the side, but stop the movement of the legs. Point the toes to the sky. Visualize Swamiji. Feel intensity, how the Jatadagni, the fire in your digestive region, is increasing in Viparita Karani 2.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your mat with your toes and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push the hands into the ground and visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now catch a hold of your feet as you visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Shaita Paschimatanasana.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Holding onto the feet over top of your head. Now separate your legs wide to the side. As you gaze forward, visualize Swamiji in Supta Konasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now hold on to your ankles as you join the feet back together. Roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now extend your legs up vertically. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, arms and legs straight. And then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together over top of your body in Supta Padangusthasana. Hold on to the big toes, arms and legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana as you lay on your back. Hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana with your legs in the same position. Now place the right hand on top of the left palm, palms facing up over top of your head. Visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you perform Parasharamasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधोसो वे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, raise your hips up, support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground. Raise your knees up high as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Be right back after a short intermission. Grab some water and let us then continue the asana practice.
Nityanandam, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
Please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now everyone please settle down on your yoga mats and lay on your back. Place the right foot on the left thigh and pull the knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms up over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze towards your third eye. And perform Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Exchange the position of your feet. Pull your knees up. Extend your arms up. Visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down on your back and alternate pulling your knees up towards your chest. Interlock your fingers around your neck, visualizing Swamiji in Vrishaparaksipasana. Breathe calmly through your nose and Sahaja Kumbhaka as you do so.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees again and again, visualizing Swamiji in Marutanasana.
श्रोतानवत्संस्थिति कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Vrikasana. Laying on your back, place your feet flat and then kick your body up, stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf.
स्पार्शद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा.
Next up is Lutasana. As you kick your legs over, roll over completely again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And finally, lay prone on your stomach with your hands at the side of the shoulders.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Para Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, lay on your stomach. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders and contract your lips. Inhale through your mouth. Make a whistling sound with your lips, like a flute, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
नुज्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भोद्यस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you push your body up into a plank position, jump your feet in between the hands back and forth and visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Now stand and place your hands on the mat, walking around as you visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Stand in Adimandi posture and raise your elbows to the shoulder level. Rotate your arms around your body and move your head in all directions in Lolitika Kanna. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have one available and stand erect on the mat as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling around your body in Sarvasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big toes with your hand and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel in Ushtrasadhanasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around like a horse in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Now stand with your heels touching, interlock your fingers behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves, opening up your back and chest as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapota Nitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Now stand in Adimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to each side, open up the palms and raise the respective heel, visualizing yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashivam Talapushpapadam Karana. Now stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gaze to your nose, lay down on your stomach, jump your feet back up, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Hold on to weights and sit down and stand back up again and again in the Uttanottanam, visualizing Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् अस्थितव्यमिति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Raise your arms and jump again and again, visualizing yourself as a mace in Musalasana.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
Now pull one foot towards your chest, sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternate on both sides as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Utshirshakasana.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Now turn the toes of the right foot outwards and raise the left knee against your chest and circle it with your arm. Keep the hand and fist the other hand on the thigh as you perform the Parshva Janukarma. Now extend your arms and one leg, hold weights, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now raise the left foot against the inner opposite thigh, keep your hands at the side, heel against the perineum, visualize Lord Brahma blessing you in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind, bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Bring the left foot onto your thigh, keep your hands at the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the big toe of the left foot, extend your legs out to the side as you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as a North Pole star in Dhurvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now lift the left leg behind your neck, sit down, stand back up, perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now pull your right knee to the chest. Keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards as you repeat Parshva Karana on the other side. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side as you extend your legs, sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself as dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Visualize Lord Brahma as you raise the right foot against the inner left thigh. Keep your hands at the side in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now raise the right foot over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind, bring the right arm below the left, hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana, place the right foot on the left thigh and keep your hands at the side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the posture. Hold on to the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly, visualizing yourself as the north poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपसेकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति
Now perform Samanaka Karana. Stand with the heels together, toes pointing outwards, hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply and relax from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana, separate your feet and squat down. Bring your hands from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers in front of your navel as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya.
प्रथमहि बोहोए बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहोबे
Next up is Kanchi Asana. From the squatting position, interlock your fingers around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितमं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now, keep your heels together close to your perineum and squat down all the way as you interlock your fingers around your lower back, gaze towards your navel and visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time in Bhairava.
दो पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे
Next up is Varahasana. Now, keep your heels together, toes separate, and join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you bring your hands behind your back. Finger tips pointing down, gaze towards your nose, and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana.
पाकथली की माहिली कोर मिलाजी फना पानी उकड़ वैसे
Next up is Pripitasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Pripitasana.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानप्रदेश आनीय
Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, lift your feet off the ground, and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामुनिमवष्टभ्य
Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips above the shoulders and straighten your legs up. Then cross them into Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई
Come to a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips, toes touching behind. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपजेत्
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up as you lean against a wall for support if needed. Visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्
From the handstand, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas energy flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body in Shiva Asana.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lower your body down and push it back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
नृत्यशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य
Now lay on your stomach and keep your hands on the hips. Lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake in Sarapasana.
नृत्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now keep your elbows on the ground and rest your chin on your hands, toes pointing back, feet flat, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः
Place your hands on the ground and Raise your feet up, bend your knees, and straighten your arms. Bring your upper back and feet close together, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays in Chakrasana.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. Sit on your heels with the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front and place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, as you gaze to your nose in Vajrasana.
दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Raise your hips into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as a powerful Raman-Meshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your legs up. Lower your head down towards the mat as you visualize yourself unborn, existing for all eternity in Najasana.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold onto your toes and pull them in towards your perineum. Place your hands on the knees, then gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama and Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधिपरिहाता की काकसीस्यो फणा शरा मोडी.
Now interlock your fingers in front, move your arms in all directions, give massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind as you visualize Swamiji in the Ankamottanam.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Now bring your feet outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles as you separate your knees and place your buttocks on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple in Ananda Mandirasana.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Press your tongue flat against the mouth as you visualize yourself as a frog. Pull your stomach in and up in Mandukasana 2. Place your hands underneath the knees.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels and place your palms on the ground with the thumbs touching in front. Stick your tongue out, gaze to your nose, exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, Narasimhasana.
दोवो फणा पाणी होय वैसे एड़ी मेलर गुदानी वैसे.
Now sit on the raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands, thumbs underneath the teeth, lips closed. Inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Devi in Vishlakasana.
दो बका की एड़ी जोजी गोड़ा फणवाण पणी होई.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back and sit on your heels with the knees separate. Bring your hands to the armpits, imitate as if you're a monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makatasana.
दोवो बकतले संपुट आने तिनकी पृष्ठी भूमि परिठाने.
Now bring the soles of the feet together, knees raised off the ground, wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
Now cross your feet, sit on the heel, and place your hands on the mat next to your body. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose, and visualize perfect health in Kanjanasana.
खञ्जनासनमा वक्षे जित्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Place your hands on the knees and make your upper back stiff like the shell of a turtle in Kurmasana as you gaze to your nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the posture, relax your upper back and neck as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Stand on your knees and cross your feet behind, toes near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves and gaze to your third eye as you visualize the space of Advaita with Swamiji in Yogasana.
गोड़ा वामो बो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
Now place the top of the feet on the ground and hold your heels as you lean back and push your hips forward. Tilt your head back, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtasana 2.
मेरुदण्ड ग्रन्थि दाढ्य संपिपादयि शुक्पुमान्.
Now lean back, place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Now bring your back on the ground and raise back up again and again. Visualize the healing of your causal body in Viratasana.
जङ्घापृष्ठे भूमौ निधाय जङ्घोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य
Bring your hands over your shoulders, bend back all the way and hold onto your feet as you bring your head in between the heels. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्या सम्पिपादयिषु पुमान्.
Now rise back up. Stand on your knees and tuck your toes behind, holding on to opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze to the nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivoham Level-2.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Now sit on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu in Varahasana 2.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते.
Now with your forearms on the ground, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support it as you raise your legs up into a headstand. Gaze to the nose, breathe through your nose and visualize yourself as a lop tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Come to a kneeling posture and lower your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji Nandasana.
प्रथमपकतले समटहरावे कोरमाहिली उभे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Hold on to weights to intensify this asana. As you lift your arms, your chest and your legs off the mat, visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
Now place your hands next to your body, palms on the ground next to your hips. Place your forehead on the ground and raise your legs up without raising your chest as you visualize a skull in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lift your legs up over top of your body and place your feet on the ground in front of your face if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
Now from a kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vrishikasana 2. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and kick your legs over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
विच्छेपपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling posture as you sit on the right heel. Bring the left foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side, hands on the ground in front of your body. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on anything happening external. As you visualize yourself as a bull, forcefully inhale through your nose and exhale slowly again through the nose in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
Now place your hands on the ground and lift your entire body up, crossing the toes of the left foot over the right in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
Now place the right foot flat, raise the knee against your chest and sit on the left heel as you keep the toes tucked. Hands on the knees, visualize Balagunahai in Balagunasana.
आसन को गुणचल विकार जायी.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms inside out around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now sit on the right heel as you keep the left foot flat, knee against the chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai and Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणचल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step your feet and sit on raised heels with the knees together off the ground. Hold on to weights as you place your hands on the top, on the knees. Gaze forward and visualize Swamiji in Utkatasana.
युजास्पृजोस्ति यतो ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Now separate your knees and bring the soles of the feet together. Sit on raised heels and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana 2.
प्रथम प्रणापाणि होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानि वैसे.
Now place your hands on the mat and step your feet onto the back of your hands, palms down, arms straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी नाभि लग आने.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India in Padukasana.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Place your hands on the ground and kick your legs up and let them fall back down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा
Now raise your legs up over top of your body and dance around on two hands as you feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्
Now stand with your feet separate. Breathe calmly and place one hand on the mat. Hold the other ear with your respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्
Exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्
Now squat down and keep your heels close to the perineum. Lift your feet off the ground and balance on your heels as you hold your ankles in Karambasana, visualizing yourself as a Karamba tree.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्फौ धृत्वा
Now place your feet flat and pull your knees in towards your chest with your hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके
Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands at the side and lift your entire body up. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and lift the right foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि
Now lift the right leg over your shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward and balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now place the right foot flat and bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring the right shoulder underneath the raised knee and gaze to your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip and set the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your elbow around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parshvamatsindasana, visualizing Sage Matsindranatha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Now lift the other leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Lift your entire body off the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा
Now pull the left foot towards your ear as you're holding onto both the big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Lift the left leg over top of your shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward. Balance on your arms, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च
Now place the left foot flat and bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee as you bring the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up and visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Bring the right foot outside the hip and slip the left foot over the right knee. Bring the elbow around the raised knee and bring your hand below. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsindasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one heel against the perineum, the other leg extended forward and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Freely move the retained prana within your body by the force of your will in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवने सम्पीड्य
Now keep the right foot outside the hip with the foot flat on the mat and lift the left leg up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Kalanchasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat after the Paschimottanasana. Now the other side. Bring the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the left foot outside of the hip and lift the right foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crownchasana, the crane posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now bring your legs into a cross-leg position. Your feet in between the thighs and calves, hands on the knees, gaze towards the tip of the nose, and visualize yourself as a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
From the same position, now cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to the nose. Perform Jalandhara Bandha. Lock your chin to the chest. Gaze with your eyes wide open in Shambhavi Mudra. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Lord, the Enlightened One, the Avatar, as you perform Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your lips with little and ring fingers, your nostrils with the middle fingers, eyes with your index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana.
वामपार्श्वं गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामचगने मध्यमातर्जन्यङ्गुष्ठैः नासादृष्टिश्रुतिक्रमैः छाद्यापेज्जिनं भ्रुविर्मनोलात्वा स्थिरं मनहार.
Now place your feet onto opposite knees and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Keep your palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose again and again in Kakachancha Kumbhaka. In Yogasana 2.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your body. Lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up towards your chest and visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands through the legs and place your palms on the ground. Rest your body on the mat. Don't lift it up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो भूगोड़ासन दिधरे.
Now push your hands into the ground, straighten your arms and pull your knees up towards your shoulders. Try to lift your knees as high as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise up onto your knees and push your hands through the legs. Interlock your fingers behind your back and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ासन दिमाहि करि धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. Come to the front of your mat and bring your hands through the legs. Bend your elbows up and hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana 2.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
Maintain the posture, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself cutting through the granthis, the knots in your nadis, along your spine as you perform Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, palms on the ground. The palms of one hand on the mat. Hold its wrist with the other hand and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Exchange the position of your hands. Place the other palm on the ground. Lift your body up on the other arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. In Padmasana, place your elbows down onto your toes. Interlock your fingers and rest your chin on the hands as you press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Place one hand over the other, palms facing up in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal floor, and tuck your chin to the chest in Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Padmasana.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितो योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Now keep your left hand on the respective knee and bring the right hand into Prana Mudra. Hold onto the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring as you move the big toe round and round. Then repeat the movement on the other side, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana too.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Now cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Maintain Padmasana and gaze to the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Triridhasana. As you maintain the position, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed behind. Hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Legs in Padmasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a snake in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees against your chest and circle your legs with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knee. Squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. With your feet flat, interlock your fingers around your neck in Parasha Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and inhale and exhale deeply through your nose, holding the breath along your spine as you guide the prana along your spine in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फ माहिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal floor. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Don't let the air escape. Keep it locked within your body. Build the pressure to push the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and extend your legs out. Rest your body weight on your elbows. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttana Shikhipīఠakāsana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up over top of your body. Raise your hips. Point the toes to the sky and place your arms flat on the ground. Support your balance as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्.
Now bring your hands to the lower back and support your body. Straighten your legs as you lower and angle your legs down. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Now bring your arms back down on the ground. Straighten your legs up. Point the toes to the sky. Be straight and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Vajrasana, the flag posture.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down. Lay flat on your back. Keep the hands at the side of your body. Palms facing up. Completely relax every single muscle of your body. Breathe deeply. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra by the means of your Apana Vayu in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashi Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Rise to the higher locus as Swamiji is guiding you without body, pure consciousness. Experience yourself in the higher vertical time zones. Float freely without any ties to this physical realm.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om.
Now, rotate your wrists and ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Abhyaskrama 308 asana sequence of Kailasa Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. Let's get ready for the first round of the power manifestation, blindfold reading. Get your eyebands ready and settle down as you conclude this yoga session. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्.
Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam to all the participants. I hope all of you are able to hear me and see me clearly. And yes, before we begin the session, I request all the participants to please turn on your video and be seated. I request all the participants to please turn on your video and be seated comfortably. We are now going to be entering the third eye session. Let us now enter the power manifestation session. So, as we have now completed the intense 308 asana sequence of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, let us now enter the power manifestation session. The significance of why we are manifesting the powers immediately after the yoga is because now that we have completed the yoga, when we perform these various 12 components that are revealed by Swamiji that are part of the yoga, let it be the mudras, the visualizations, the pranayamas, and the asanas themselves, all of them together help push the kundalini up and intensely awaken the third eye. When we perform the pranayamas, for example, what happens is when we inhale and hold the breath intensely inside our lungs and inside our body, the prana pushes the kundalini up. It's like a tube. In a tube, if there is water, if you have a bent, a tube which is in the shape of a U, so if you blow on one side of the U, there's water inside the tube, you will see that the water starts coming out of the other side of the tube. That is the same way that the Kundalini awakening happens also. When we intensely push prana into our body, on the other side the Kundalini is pushed towards the third eye. So this intense process is just completed by us performing the 308 asana sequence. Let us now manifest the powers by invoking Paramashiva's presence. We are now going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference. The Shastra Pramana is the scriptural reference, the most authentic source point for us to see where these powers manifest from and how to manifest them, because Paramashiva himself has revealed these sciences in the Shastra Pramana. So let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. Once you have listened to the Shastra Pramana, I'll be chanting, giving you the translation and explanation of the Shastra Pramana as well. So this Shastra Pramana is from a beautiful scripture called the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is a scripture that holds 112 So the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra is the beautiful scripture where Paramashiva reveals 112 different techniques to manifest various powers, let it be the power of body scanning, remote vision, consciousness over matter, and many more. Paramashiva reveals the signs in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. It is revealed in a most intimate situation, a scene where Devi Paramashiva Shakti was sitting on the lap of Paramashiva. So how Paramashiva would teach a student, like that Paramashiva teaches Devi in the most simplest way to manifest all the powers. So in that most simplest way, we have all been initiated by Swamiji to manifest the powers. Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana and then move into the power manifestation. कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदाढ्यात् लक्षयेत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, which reveals any place or object attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, in this powerful Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva gives us the technique. First, he tells us to bring the awareness to the Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji. Because here Paramashiva is saying, bring the awareness to the crown center. And the crown center is the seat of the Guru. And our beloved Guru is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is none other than Paramashiva. Then when we visualize Swamiji, to connect, like how we connect to an internet, like that, connecting to the internet, the password to connect with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, is the Mahavakya. Intensely chanting that Mahavakya from the navel center and vibrating your entire body, not loudly, but intensely chanting the Mahavakya. Once that is done, you enter the space of complete ultimate oneness with the source Paramashiva, and as a side effect, the powers of being able to see beyond the sight happens in you. So with this beautiful Shastra Pramana being explained and us now learning the technique, let us enter the power manifestation itself to physically experience this. Today once again we are going to be seeing words, and also under each word, above each word, you'll be having the picture of that word. So you can see the word and the picture as well. So let us now enter the power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Let us enter that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Close your eyes with your eye bands. Make sure your eyes are closed. Because when we close the eyes with an eye band, not just our fingers or closing the eyelids, what happens is our complete focus is centered to the third eye. Our complete awareness can be brought to the third eye. So now let us all enter the power manifestation by visualizing Swamiji now. Take a moment to visualize the beautiful form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let's all start chanting the Mahavakya. Nanda Paramashivoham. Now the picture is being projected, the word is being projected for all of you to start seeing. Please see intensely, and at the end of the manifestation we'll be verifying. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now take a few moments to write down what we are able to see during this manifestation. All the words, letters, shapes that we were able to see. So, whatever you were able to see during this round, do not try to bring any filter inside it. If you were able to see something particularly, just write that down. If it was just nothing you were able to see, write that as well. Whatever your third eye projected to you, write it down and also share it in the Zoom chat so that I can know. As the acharyas, we will know where you are stuck and what powerful cognition you can use, what technique you can use to see and intensify the manifestation. So let's take a few minutes. Once you have seen, you can also share it in the Zoom chat. Few more moments for us to share. Then we'll be moving to the verification. And also in the meantime, I request Manitya, Chandrasekhara, Priya, Chunyu to please turn on your cameras and be seated. Okay. So this is the picture. It's the picture of an eye, a person's eye, and the letters EYE is written. So during the manifestation, if you're not able to see anything, even yesterday also we saw the technique that you can use. So first take a few moments to declare that whether the manifestation happens or not, whatever it may be, it is Swamiji who is flowing through you. take a moment to completely drop all the thoughts that is flowing in you. Take a step back. As each manifestation, we are giving enough of time for you to not only just see but also enter that meditative space. So once you enter that space, request Swamiji, I want to have a breakthrough in the manifestation. Please reveal to me whatever is being projected. Bring that space of acceptance, of gratitude to Swamiji. Feel that in your body. The end of your hair should kind of stand up. That is the feeling of gratitude that you should be holding for Swamiji. Once you enter that space, you will see the manifestation happening. You will start seeing things, and whatever you see, write it down. So now we are going to be having another round. Let's once again manifest the next round of the same power of third eye reading. So I'm going to be showing you another picture with another word which is also written. So once again, please close your eyes. Let us take a few moments to bring that space of awareness, bring that beautiful visualization of Swamiji. Now let us all start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now the picture is being projected for all of you to see. You can all start connecting and requesting Swamiji to reveal whatever is being projected.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. You can all relax. Let us now take a few moments to verify the manifestation. You can now start writing down what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, the letters, the words, and even the pictures. Whatever we see during the manifestation, allow yourself, allow your cognition to be, make sure you hold the right cognition that this is the gift that Swamiji has given us. Whenever we go into the sleep, if we see, we don't just sleep off, we can maximum lie down, but that sleeping that happens, that movement, the change of state from the awakened state to the dream and deep sleep, that happens automatically. In the same way, we need to allow ourselves to just flow into that space of oneness with Swamiji, just slowly melt into that space of connection with him. So now let us take a few moments to see what we were able to, what was revealed in our third eye during the manifestation. Yes, let us now verify the manifestation. So here we have the word gift that is being projected, and Manitya Chandrasekhara Priya has said yellow color. That's beautiful. The yellow color text is there. And trees, if you see in the background, very blur, in a very blur way, there are some trees which have been which are there. So that is beautiful. You have started manifesting and you have had a breakthrough today in your manifestation. That is beautiful. Let us now take a few more moments to see what else, for all the participants, other participants, to also see what else they have manifested.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with this, we come to the end of this round of the manifestation. And now we'll move into today's Jnana sessions, the powerful cognition sessions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So today we are going to be learning about a very powerful technique called the science of unclutching. Many of us would have heard about the science of unclutching, but in today's session we are going to be experiencing this in various different dimensions. How in every single aspect of our life we can implement this science of unclutching. It is a very powerful technique. It's not just a meditation technique where you need to sit and keep your eyes closed for a few hours, but it is a technique that you can practice in every moment of your day-to-day life, whether you're in a business meeting or you're just watching a movie. Whatever may be the situation, you can practice this technique of unclutching to receive the immense benefit of this science. So let us now learn about the science of unclutching and understand what is unclutching and how do we learn and how do we start implementing this science of unclutching in our life.
Yes. Unclutching is a space of complete restful awareness, where you are not clutching onto any thought or emotion, when you are not transferring the stress and load created by one thought to the other thought and carrying that load constantly. Unclutching is the ultimate spiritual truth. This process, unclutching, can directly upgrade your very consciousness. Understand many times when the emotions are hitting us heavily, we enter into some mode, and from that mode, we start making bad decisions for ourselves and others. Unclutching is literally moving into the neutral gear in between the thoughts. We might experience one high emotion, then one low emotion, but we don't carry the impact to the next situation. If you have the power to bring a new thought, you have the power to drop the old thought. If a thought can be made to leave your system once, it can be done again and again. If you can replace a thought 10 times, the 11th time it will not come. The frequency will come down. You will see this, as Maharaj explained, you can practice this technique in every situation. As a matter of fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that you should use unclutching in the situations when you are in distress, when you are in the high emotion. See, when we are sitting cozily with our blanket at home alone, unclutching might be very easy. But are we actually unclutching? The moment when we are facing our boss who doesn't want to give us the raise, even though we have been working so hard, that is the time when we can unclutch. That is the time when we can really unclutch, because we have something to unclutch from. Let's all do a small exercise. Take 2 minutes. Pen down all the thoughts coming in your inner space without editing. Do it as an experiment. If you think no thoughts are coming, write that down also. Transcribe your mind. As if someone is sitting and writing down everything that pops up in your inner space. Write down every single thought. Let us now enter into this exercise. Have your pen and paper ready, and let's begin. space. Now that we pen down the thoughts that arose in our inner space, take a minute and read what you wrote. You will realize you are nothing but a bunch of unconnected, independent, illogical, unclutched thoughts. You are not aware, but constantly you believe you are aware. Every single moment which passes in your life without your presence is suffering. Understand? Every time we believe we are thinking in such an organized way, but actually we're just picking up some thought or the other that randomly arises in us, and then we spin that thought forth. It is not that we have some great organized inner space where everything is happening just because we want at that time. It is like a distorted noise that is going on in our inner space, but sometimes we look at it and then we get distracted by what's happening inside.
Yes, so the Shastra Pramana for the technique of this unclutching is also from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva beautifully in the 40th verse of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra tells us about the technique of unclutching. Let me now chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then give you the translation. Nirasya Vishyasanga Manovrittim Vihaya Cha Yada Yat Yunmani Bhavam Tada Tat Paramam Sukham. Within the refined seeker who has set aside all sorts of associated thoughts related to worldly pleasures and objects, and who has transcended the fluctuations and modifications sustained by the mind, a significant state known as Unmani Bhava gets unfolded. When such a significant state, Unmani Bhava, dawns on him, there occurs the supreme infallible bliss to him. Unmani Bhava is a particular transcendental plane of consciousness above the Brahmaranda. So in this, Paramashiva tells us that once we have transcended the fluctuating and modifications of the mind, which are the various different thoughts that keep occurring to us, the good, the positive thoughts and the negative thoughts, when we come to that equilibrium between both of them, we experience the Unmani Bhava, which is nothing but the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Here we have another Apta Pramana, means one of the great ancient scientists of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the inner scientists, what they have experienced about the science of unclutching. So here we have the verse which says, Viparyayo mihit yajnanam atadrupam pratishthitham. The meaning is, interpreting based on past conditionings lead to misconceptions or wrong understanding. This verse is the 6th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. As all of us recently learnt about Patanjali and the Patanjali Yoga Sutras, when we learnt about the Ashtanga Yoga, this is one of the verses from that very great scripture of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Now I'm going to be sharing with all of you the Atma Pramana, the experience that the Supreme Point of Hinduism had with the science of unclutching, how he experienced this science of unclutching, and that is the way the Supreme Point of Hinduism teaches us these various meditation techniques. Anything that the Supreme Point of Hinduism experiences, he validates that with the scriptures, with the Shastra Pramana, with the direct words of Paramashiva, and with the works of the great enlightened masters and inner scientists of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Once the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana are in line with the Atma Pramana, that is exactly what the Supreme Point of Hinduism teaches us. That is what Swamiji teaches us and initiates us into, to make sure that we are in alignment with the authentic Hinduism. So the Supreme Point of Hinduism says in his own words, I ran and stretched my hand to touch Sri Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Since his leg was so big, my hand fell on his body. He also stretched his hand The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly at that moment, I experienced. I saw clearly. He is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness, pure oneness. That unclutching that happened exactly at that moment. After that, I neither missed him nor I saw him separately. This is the exact moment the unclutching and the pure Advaita happened experientially. So, now, what is our understanding? What is your opinion about life as pain shaft or joy shaft will stay only as long as you're unconscious, not when you're aware. We'll be understanding about what the pain shaft and joy shaft is shortly. But our opinion of life is for now, currently, is based on the different thoughts that keep fluctuating inside us.
Understand, when we are in a happy, joyful mood, all the memories related to joy are easily available to us. In that moment of time, everything we see in the outside world seems to shimmer in that kind of mode. And when we are sad, when we are angry, when we are depressed, everything we see in the outside world takes up that nature as well. We are projecting and we are creating a so-called shaft, collecting all the suffering related incidents and creating a shaft is a pain shaft. See, selectively from the incidents that you have experienced because of your mode, because of your mood, you are selectively taking only the incidents where you experienced pain. For example, you might have been suffering from knee pain, and knee pain has been there in your life multiple times. Now, when you say, oh, all my life I had knee pain, that would not be the truth, because there have been moments in between where you did not have knee pain. But because it has been occurring multiple times in your life, you create a shaft. You connect the incidents and tell, oh, this has been going on my whole life. Similarly, collecting all the joyful incidents and creating a shaft is a joy shaft. Very rarely you create a joy shaft. Most of the time, it is the negative emotions that you summarize and you act as if those are going on continuously in our life. It is just easier for us to create this negative line, because in order to create the joy shaft, you first of all have to be in that very happy mode and forget about all the pains. When we unclutch, the first thing that will happen to us will be an inner healing effect, a deep silence and peace in us. Fortunately, you can have only one thought at a time. A simple thought to have a cup of coffee can replace the powerful fear of death. Only thing you need to do is decide, till it stops, I will replace. Understand? The moment you think about some horrible incident of your past, and then 2 or 3 minutes later, you see the coffee machine in your kitchen and you think like, oh yes, let me just have a coffee. Immediately, the other thought is gone. It is replaced. It is not present in your inner space anymore. You can decide to go back to the negative thought, replacing the pleasant thought again, but you have the freedom to replace. That is the good news, the great news, in fact. Since you have the technique to replace your thoughts, you can decide in what mode you are in. You can decide what you cherish in your inner space. Let us now learn the deeper insights into unclutching, the ultimate technique.
The brain is the organ which controls our whole physical being. Once our brain has been imbalanced, it will then transmit that imbalance throughout the whole body. Thought forms are pure energy that have the ability to influence people and everyday events in life. According to science, our brains generate an electromagnetic field which may be measured by such instruments as an encephalograph. This electromagnetic field is generated by the brain every time we think, and as our mind is never still, we may be compared to perpetual power generators. Fear produces nervous disorders. Anger produces headaches and violence. Confused thoughts produce congestion and ill health. Depression causes cancer, tumors, mental diseases, and lowering of the immune system, causing death through own willpower. Our thoughts generate intricate energy patterns which can be detected by sensitive equipment and seen by clairvoyant individuals. These energy patterns are known as thought forms. Surprisingly, thought forms are shaped by the thoughts themselves. Each of us creates hundreds of thought forms every hour and release them into the environment. Although we cannot see them, the thought forms have as real an existence as any other form of energy. Most people can sense others' thought forms, and a continuous energetic exchange happens between people, about which we are usually unaware. This also explains why we sometimes take a sudden liking or dislike to a certain person directly on meeting them. We just catch their vibes. Unclutching is a guide for equanimity and enlightenment. Thoughts are like bubbles in a fish tank. Just as bubbles in a fish tank rise from the bottom, our thoughts also rise in the same manner. When one bubble comes and reaches the surface of the water, the next bubble starts and the third bubble starts. Because the bubbles are rising at high speed, they look like a continuous stream. But our mind is not a continuous stream. There is always a gap between two thoughts. Like the bubbles, we also experience a neutral space between two thoughts. This neutral space between two thoughts is our original state, the pure silence. It is a state of pure consciousness, the state of God. Since the gap or the neutral space between two thoughts is too small, we think all thoughts are connected and form a shaft. But there is always a gap between two thoughts. In the forest of northern India, the hunters trap the birds using a trap. They tie a rope between two trees. The rope is the shaft that we create by connecting two thoughts. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The stick is our mind. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. When a bird comes and sits on the stick, the bird's own weight turns the whole stick upside down. It turns topsy-turvy. The moment it turns upside down and loses its sense of balance, it feels totally shaken and tightens its grip on the stick. It simply holds onto the stick as if its life depends on it. Similarly, we connect thoughts and form a shaft out of it and live in the fear that if we drop our mind, we might be lost. We might lose our identity. Because it is hanging upside down, it thinks, if I unclutch from this stick, I will fall and die. Is similar to the fear that if we start trusting that we are unconnected, unclutched, independent and illogical thoughts, we might be lost. If the bird lets go and relaxes, it may flutter to balance for a moment or two. When it leaves the stick, maybe for a few seconds, it will fall, but then it will adjust itself and start flying. In the same way, we hold on to whatever we think is our identity and security, our education, our mind, our life, our relationships, or our bank balance. Ultimately comes to remove the stick that is our identity. Just like the bird, we don't realize that if we drop our mind, at that moment we can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment we can be liberated. In Mundaka Upanishad, there is a story which explains, there is a huge tall tree, and in the tallest branch of the tree, there is a golden bird sitting unclutched from everything in bliss, like Dakshinamurti. In the lower level branch, there is a small bird which jumps from here and there to various branches eating fruits. When it eats a bitter fruit, it feels bad. Whenever she eats the bitter fruit, she sees the bird which is looking above silently like Dakshinamurti and feels why I should not be like that bird. But unfortunately, when the same bird, when it eats tasty fruit, it forgets the bird sitting above it. In the same way, she keeps battling between branches, eating bitter and tasty fruits again and again. One day, as a small bird flies up higher, and as it reaches near the golden bird, it realized that he and she are the same. There is no difference between them both, and realizes her original state. The small bird realizes that she also can be in the same state of the golden bird and become a Paramahamsa. This moment, trust yourself. Don't bother about losing your identity. Just trust yourself and let go of your identity. You will immediately become a Paramahamsa and be liberated. All you need to do is to trust that you're unclutched. Dropping the conclusions you can't be transformed is unclutching.
Yes. So this was a beautiful explanation of scientifically and from the scriptures, giving us the pratiksha pramana of how this science of unclutching works in our life and how we can use it to immensely enhance our life. So now we are going to be moving to the next session where we are going to be entering into a process called the unclutching process, where we are going to be learning how to first sit with ourselves and take a step back, see where the source of all these thoughts are coming, and then once we get adapt with doing this, we will be able to implement this science of unclutching in every single moment of our daily life. So this process is called the fish jumping process. What does this fish jumping process mean? The fish, how in a pond, there is a lot of fishes which keep jumping and making ripples in the water. That is how our mind is. Our mind is like a pond, and the thoughts are like the fishes. They keep jumping and creating ripples, which is the various, as the ripple goes up and down, the waves go up and down. That is our emotion, which is going up and down and up and down. So how do we unclutch? How do we make all the fishes go to a state of restful awareness? How do we drop all the fishes and make the pond still? That is what we are going to be doing in this session. The Nirvikalpa Samadhi initiation, raising our Kundalini Shakti to bring us to experience perpetual completion. Or this is also called as Sahaja Samadhi in Sanskrit. Our consciousness is like the ocean. We have a body, we have incompletions. It may be 30 years old incompletion or an incompletion that happened yesterday. They are all just like fishes jumping in the ocean. Each idea you have about completion, incompletion, your body, all of them are like fishes jumping in the ocean of your consciousness. Even your root pattern is only one fish which is jumping. Your name, your identity, your gender, your idea that you have incompletions, each and every one of them is just a fish jumping. Suddenly, you will see that your body is also another fish jumping. So, we are now going to be entering this process. So, I request all the participants to be seated in a comfortable place, in a comfortable position. Even if you're sitting on the chair, that is perfectly fine, but make sure that you're comfortable so that no distraction is able to disturb you.
Yes, if you have any roommates, any other people living with you, inform them that you're going to have a meditative process now and ask them not to disturb you for a few minutes. Remove all the other sources of distraction, like a radio, or close the windows. Make sure you have the silent space with you as you're going to enter into this process now. First of all, we want to open with a disclaimer. This technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. Now let us enter into the process. Just sit. Seeing clearly, you are the ocean. Keep your eyes closed and just sit. Every idea, your name, you have completion. You are here. Others are here. All this is just one fish jumping. Any thought that might come up in your inner space, any idea you have, oh, I've practiced unclutching so many times, is just one fish jumping. Will it work for me? One fish jumping. Am I going to be able to calm down? One fish jumping. There's an itchy feeling at my elbow. This is one fish jumping. Just witness the fish jumping, and as it jumps, it also falls back into the water, creates some ripple, and then is gone. Like this, just witness your thoughts. Don't engage with them. Don't suppress them. Don't cherish them. Just witness the fish jumping. Visualize you are the ocean. All the thoughts, body, mind, name, everything is just another fish jumping. Sit and witness in pure unclutching.
Yes. So now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. From this, in the same meditative space that we are all in, we'll now be moving to the next session where we are going to be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. We are going to be manifesting the power of materialization today. So the power of materialization is the power to manifest anything you want at will in your hands or wherever you want it to manifest. So now let us first manifest the level 1 of this power, which is manifesting gold flakes on our palms, gold particles on our palms. Let me now read the Shastra Pramana for this power, and then we'll be moving into the power manifestation itself. The Shastra Pramana is from the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, sutras 3.4 and 3.5, where Paramashiva reveals the signs of materialization. Yata hi arto sputo drishtaha savadane pichetasi bhuyasputataro bhuti swabhalodyoga bhavitaha. The translation is, just as an object which, in spite of all attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctively at first, then appears and manifests more distinctively and clearly when observed with the strength and power of one's visual power. So here Paramashiva beautifully tells us that all objects or anything that we want is always there in the space around us. It is first when we bring that power of the visual power into that visualization, the conscious visualization, Paramashiva, the Swamiji explains, saying that whenever we want to manifest anything, bringing conscious visualization, meaning visualizing that whatever you want to manifest is already there in your hand. For example, now we are going to be visualizing that the gold dust is on our palms, and feel that dust on our palms. That is the power of conscious visualization. When we do that, the object that we want, in this case, the gold particles that we want on our palm, will manifest immediately. So let us now enter the power manifestation. First, you can all take a picture of your palms and wipe your palms clean so that there is nothing on your palms already. There is no dust which is there on your palms which will disturb the manifestation. To make sure the power manifestation happens most authentically, to give you the confidence and no one else that this power is happening from the ultimate space of Paramashivoham, we will be making sure that our palms are clean and taking a picture of our palms. Once you have done that, sit in Padmasana. The best position is Padmasana or Vajrasana, a cross-leg posture, or a kneeling posture sitting on your heels with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Otherwise as well, you can sit on a chair and be comfortable. Make sure your head, neck and spine is in a straight line and lock your hands in Samana Mudra. Samana Mudra is the important part of this, making sure that you interlace your fingers and place the right thumb on top of your left thumb. That is the important part of this manifestation. It is that that cosmic that you create in between of your palms when you sit in Samana Mudra is what creates and manifests the materialization. So keep your fingers in Samana Mudra tightly interlaced, and you can keep your hands on your lap. After the manifestation, we will be verifying the manifestation that has happened. So with these instructions now given, let us enter the power manifestation. First, take a moment to sit in a comfortable position. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji. Take a moment now to visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji. Let us also start placing our fingers in the Samana Mudra, Interlace all the fingers and place the right thumb on top of the left thumb. Once you have interlaced your fingers, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now request Paramashiva to start manifesting the gold particles on your palms. Chant the Mahavakya intensely as you manifest.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, let us all enter the verification. You can all slowly open your eyes and verify the manifestation. Open your palms and see if you're able to see any gold dust particles that have materialized. You can also use the flashlight and shine it on your hands to see the reflection of the gold dust particles that are there on your palms. Let's now take a few minutes to verify the manifestation. Once you're verified, you can also share it in the Zoom chat what your manifestation is, what you've experienced, how you felt during the manifestation, or any particular visions you are able to have during this time. Let's now take a few minutes to verify and share on the Zoom chat.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
As this is the first round of the manifestation, and today full day we are going to be spending on focusing the power of materialization. This first round is just to give you the space, bring you into that space and give you the understanding of the experience of materialization. As we go further and further today, we will surely be having a breakthrough in this manifestation. Even if you had a breakthrough in this session, that's wonderful. You have manifested the power. But even if you have not manifested and you're yet to manifest, that's perfectly fine. Allow yourself to celebrate that you are able to experience the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You should always measure your manifestation on the basis of how was the experience that you are having during that few minutes, not based on what externally happened. That is the entire essence of the manifestation, connecting with Paramashiva and entering that space of oneness with him. So if you were able to experience that space of oneness with Paramashiva, that's beautiful. You have manifested the powers. So yes, with this we come to the end of this session, and you can also share in the Zoom chat if you are able to experience the manifestation. And we're now going to be moving to the next session, where we are going to be understanding about the great truths from the Ashtavakra Gita. So Ashtavakra Gita is a scripture written by King Janaka about all the great teachings that he received from Ashtavakra. So what is this Ashtavakra Gita and who is Ashtavakra? Recently we all heard about the story of a young 12-year-old boy who had 8 bends, Ashtavakra. So Ashtavakra, he comes to the palace of King Janaka and tells King Janaka in a very powerful way that he gives the breakthrough to King Janaka in a very powerful way. So when Ashtavakra comes to the palace of Janaka, all the courtiers start laughing at Ashtavakra. At that time, Ashtavakra does not get disturbed even a small bit. He very coolly says, "O King Janaka, you are only having cobblers and shoemakers around you. I thought that you are such a great yogi. That time it hit Janaka because he was an intelligent king and he understood the context from where Ashtavakra is talking. Now we are going to be going deeper into these powerful cognitions that that the king received from Ashtavakra, not only during this first meeting, but after that when King Janaka surrenders himself to Ashtavakra and receives the greatest scripture of Advaita, of oneness, from Ashtavakra. Let us now see and learn these truths not only from the experience that the king Janaka had, but from the truths and explanation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given, the direct truths of how he has explained the science and teachings of Ashtavakra.
Yes, the essence, the message of the Ashtavakra Gita is very simple and straightforward. Enlightenment, it is possible. The boy, Ashtavakra, let us now learn about the way he happened and the way this great enlightened being developed and took forth this great story. The whole story of Ashtavakra is so beautiful. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him in her womb. Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras, the chants from the Vedic scriptures. When the father was chanting, the son used to listen all the mantras from the mother's womb. Suddenly, one day the son started questioning the father from inside the womb. What are you chanting? Are just pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit, means a learned person. Where is the truth behind the words that you are chanting? The father was deeply hurt. He cursed the son while he was still in the womb of his mother. He said, "What? Even before taking birth, you dare to question me? Who knows what else you will do after taking birth?" The father's curse resulted in Ashtavakra taking birth with the 8 bends, the 8 problems or deformities of his body. At 8 spots, his body was crooked or curved. Understand? Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. From the womb itself, he spoke to his father and he was ferocious. He pointed out that the father was a mere intellectual. He was not having the experience of what he was chanting. In the next story, the Ashtavakra is at the age of 12 years. He went to the palace of King Janaka, the great king. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, everyone started laughing because Ashtavakra looked so ugly with the 8 curves in his body. All the ministers and all the people, including Janaka himself, started laughing. But Ashtavakra did not get hurt. We allow ourselves to become hurt, we are defeated. At any point, if we are hurt, we are defeated. If we become angry, we are defeated. Ashtavakra was not hurt. He was not disturbed in any way. He was just completely relaxed.
So he coolly says to Janaka, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi, a sage. I thought you were a great yogi, an accomplished spiritual person. But neither you are a yogi, nor do you have yogis around you. You only have cobblers and shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says this statement, saying that you only have shoemakers in your court. You need to understand this statement. It has a beautiful understanding behind it. Straight away, a 12-year-old boy who's physically challenged, and if we see actually the backstory of this, there was a debate which was happening, and Ashtavakra's father was called to the debate. The condition for the debate was that if Ashtavakra's father lost, he would be drowned inside the river. The reason was the Pandit who wanted, the priest who wanted all of these, who was challenging many of the scholarly people, the learned people, was actually sent by Lord Varuna so that he could send these learned people after testing them to a special sacrifice that Varuna was conducting in his realm, in the Devaloka. So because they wanted to test because the sage wanted to test these pandits before sending them, he had invited Ashtavakra's father, knowing that Ashtavakra's father was a learned person. But to the eyes of Ashtavakra, his father was called for the challenge and his father lost in the debate and his father was drowned in the river. So Ashtavakra goes forth to challenge the Pandit, saying that I am here to challenge you. If I win this challenge, then you should give my father back to me. And if I lose, I too shall drown in the river. So this was the confidence that Ashtavakra goes and he presents himself in the court of King Janaka. So we see here that Ashtavakra not only is not disturbed by people laughing at him, he is not disturbed by even the fact that his father has been taken and drowned in the river. He is very clear and he knows that this external world events cannot disturb him. A 12-year-old boy who is physically challenged, he talks in such a bold manner to the king of an entire country. Ashtavakra had entered the court and the whole court was laughing at him. If it was us, we would have either become angry or we would have walked away from that place. But Ashtavakra was so spontaneous and he had great respect for himself. Unless we allow others, we give them a silent permission, nobody can hurt us, nobody can disrespect us. Ashtavakra was such an integrated being, a being who was full of the knowledge of Paramadvaita. He did not allow others to hurt him or disrespect him. He spoke to the king in a straight and spontaneous way, saying that you only have shoemakers in your court. Immediately, Janaka was shocked, and Ashtavakra explains, saying that these people are only seeing my skin, and only cobblers and shoemakers see the skin of animals. When they see an animal, the only thing they see is the skin of the animal with which and how they can make a new shoe or a new slipper. They don't see the animal as it is. When a tailor sees you, the tailor sees only the dress and values you based on the dress. He sees what dress you are wearing, not who you are. Whether then it is a jeweler, he sees only the gold you wear. If you wear more gold, you are more valuable to him. That is all the jeweler sees. Each person weighs you based on what their angle is. Each person has their own idea and imagination of you. And King Janaka was an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words spoken by Ashtavakra and immediately came down from his throne and touched the feet of Ashtavakra and said, "Please forgive me. I want to understand what you have to say." Not only did he ask Ashtavakra to forgive him, but he also asks Ashtavakra to become his guru and teach him the science of Paramadvaita. So Ashtavakra was not hurt because he was so clear about his being and he was so clearly expressing that reality. Janaka then said in a few words, "I can understand that you are an enlightened being and your words are from your very being. Please teach me this greatest wisdom." Because Janaka had asked for the truth, whatever Ashtavakra thought became a big help to Janaka, and finally Janaka even attained the space of enlightenment. Unless you ask for the help, it cannot be given. By you being here, you can be sure that you have requested for this help. So the Supreme Point of Hinduism is going to be raising all of your reality and giving you this wisdom, knowledge that Ashtavakra has given us.
Now, from that moment of time when Janaka understood about the greatness of Ashtavakra, he asked multiple questions. How can knowledge be acquired? And how can liberation be attained? And how is renunciation possible? Tell me this, O Lord. It is a beautiful question. Janaka's very being is a seeker. He might have laughed at Ashtavakra by mistake, but his very being is a seeker. He's a seeker of the truth of reality. We need to understand the word liberation. Liberation means not being disturbed, polluted, or touched by the inner and outer world goals. If we are not touched, polluted, or corrupted by the outer world or inner world goals, we are liberated. The moment we understand the purposelessness of the whole existence, we are liberated. Just as in the unclutching process, when we understand that each and every thought is not connected, it is not one thought being produced by the previous thought and so forth. Just like that, we need to see that our desires are also the same way, and still we keep creating new desires, and we think based on what we have done in the past or based on what we aspire in the future. We have to be in a certain way, we have to behave, we have to surround ourselves with specific people, and we build our identity based on that. The moment we can unclutch from these goals internally and externally, we will be liberated. Just like Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, says, I have built this Sangha, I've built so many temples, built this great spiritual ecosystems all over the planet, and now even a country. But just like that, I can walk out of it. It is not that I am bound by it. Just like that, who would have ever thought to build a nation and then being able to just walk out of it, not to be tied down? That is the sign of a great master, a liberated person. Whatever we think as purpose binds our lives. Bondage is thinking that there is a purpose in our lives. A goal is not the result of life. Life itself is the goal of life. Two things. First, if we sell our life for some goal, we may not achieve anything at all and feel frustrated. Second, we may achieve the goal and still feel depressed. Many times successful people, after they strive for years to achieve some goal, when they actually achieve it, they feel empty, because that is not the ultimate fulfillment that can be experienced. So immediately they take up some other goal and run after that. Achieving what you want is different from satisfying why you wanted it. Jivan Mukta means a person who can sit with himself, one who doesn't need anything from the outer world to entertain him, excite him, and make him peaceful or happy. The moment you understand that the life has no purpose, that moment you will be liberated. That moment you will understand the meaning of life, living in this moment.
We all are like waves of an ocean. It is just a few minutes of drama. The next, we are going to disappear back into the ocean. A person who understands that life has no purpose will start working 10 times more intensely than others. Do not think that you will be lazy when you realize that life is without purpose. Without purpose here means it is not that we are just going to live a life without knowing what we are doing, why we are doing it. We will be knowing that everything happening in this life is just a play of Paramashiva. When we understand that, we'll understand that life is purposeless, because when there's a game, for example, if there is a drama, a show, the show is just to entertain. It doesn't have any other purpose directly. It is not going to benefit anyone other than giving them the entertainment. That is the same understanding of purpose that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is mentioning here. It is not living and wasting your life, but knowing that beyond this life that we see, there is something more that we are enjoying. The liberated person will be energetic. A liberated person will have his own understanding and will start actually working. If we understand that we are full and express our fullness, we will also become compassionate. We will attract more and more joyful things and experiences in our life. If we believe strongly that we are not enough onto ourselves and start running based on some fear or greed, we will only create and attract incidents and people of the same nature. By our very nature, we reproduce what we believe. If you're aspiring for liberation, then shun the objects of the senses. These are the words of Ashtavakra that he answers King Chanaka, he says, "If you aspire for liberation, my child, shun the objects of the senses as poison and seek forgiveness, sincerity, kindness, contentment, and truth as nectar. If you are neither earth nor water, nor fire nor air, nor ether, in order to attain liberation, realize yourself as the knower of all of these and consciousness itself. Life is not a chain. Every moment is independent. Be very clear, your life is not interconnected chain as you think it is. Every moment is an individual moment. Every moment is a separate moment, an independent moment."
The Sutra to Freedom: detach from the body and rest in intelligence. As Ashtavakra continues, understand even our body and mind are not necessary to live. When we understand that we are beyond our body becomes graceful. When we understand that we are beyond our mind becomes intelligent. We start radiating grace and intelligence when we understand that we are beyond our body and mind. First, you are not the body and mind. Second, if you detach from the body and rest in intelligence, you will be at once happy, peaceful, and free from bondage. It is not a process, it is not something you need to practice. It is a conscious decision, a declaration, and then you simply need to rest in this space of unclutching. By its very nature, the body heals itself. The body has its own intelligence. The ego, the concept that you have about you, and the personality that you are carrying are not necessary for you to live inside the body and mind. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the ego. We all have two identities: the identity that we project to the outer world, and the identity that we believe to be us in the inner world. The identity which you believe to be you inside your mind is called mamakara in Sanskrit. It will always be much smaller than what you really are, your ahankara. Ahankara will be based on a superiority complex, and mamakara will be based on an inferiority complex. Ahankara will be based on fear, and mamakara will be based on greed. The conflict between ahankara and mamakara is called tension. Both identities are pure myths. Both are lies. You are something beyond these identities. Understand? Based on our social identity, the roles we have taken up, the relationships we cherish, we project ourselves in a certain way outside. And based on the things we experience, we feel about ourselves internally in a specific way. The gap between those two images are the incompletions, is the self-doubt that we experience, where we feel we need to be more than we actually are, and this is how we project ourselves. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he's sharing about this very powerful technique of simply being unclutched.
We are going to enter into initiation. Please understand this word deeply. Initiation means giving you the glimpse of the truth. The next body is cosmic body. In this layer, you don't have any engrams. You experience this layer very rarely when you experience the mindless state. Very rarely, if you are really relaxing in the beach or in the nature, or you understand some great truths suddenly by contemplating, or sudden shocking things like a death of near and dear one, or some shocking thing can unclutch you from the attachments on life. In those few moments, you experience this cosmic layer. Very rarely. Of course, Nirvanic layer, you never experience. Very rarely you experience the cosmic layer. Before entering into the layer, how many of you really felt morning fresh, alive, not feeling like sleeping? Oh God. Good. All you guys have done the causal body properly. You have done the meditation properly. How many of you felt after the 42 minutes you are not able to sleep? Huh? Wide awake. Where does sleep disappear? Cosmic layer is so powerful. If you know how to enter into it consciously, you don't need so many hours of sleep. You don't need to spend so many hours lying down, rolling in the bed. It can do so much of work in you. That's good. Every day I sleep only 2 hours. Now you will see, every night before going to sleep, just sit for maybe, you don't have to plan like half an hour or 1 hour or 10 minutes and all. Just sit, decide, till I fall asleep, without my awareness, I will meditate on darkness. Meditate on darkness as long as you have the awareness about yourself. And after the darkness, suddenly you will fall asleep. You will relax into the causal layer. It's a very powerful method to develop the quality of your sleep. Please understand, if your quality of sleep is developed, your quality of waking state also will be developed. Your quality of awareness will become more. So the sleep and the waking state both are closely connected. In this cosmic layer, you don't have any engrams. Please understand. The physical body, you carry chronic fatigue. Pranic layer, you carry desires. Mental layer, guilt. The etheric layer, all pains. Causal layer, all the engrams in seed form. In causal layer. And in the cosmic layer, no engram. When you unclutch, you experience this layer. When you disconnect from your body-mind, you will experience this layer. Of course, Nirvanic layer is getting established in that same unclutching. That is what? It's Nirvanic layer. So now, initiation into the truth, the ultimate truth. Please understand, from time immemorial, the truth is only initiated. I tried my best to transmit the same truth through media, through video, DVD, books. I was not successful. I am not able to. I tried my best. Actually, I just wanted to replace a living master through some system so that forever this tradition will go on. I tried my best. Last 4-5 years I tried. I am not able to. I tried so many different ways. I even tried that I will just sit and let the DVD play. Whether people are able to catch the truth. No. Something happens when it comes from an experience inner space. directly touches the inner space of the listener. It directly penetrates the being. Please understand why I am saying this. The knowledge which you are going to receive now, or the truth which you are going to catch now, is never, not only is never, cannot be transmitted to any book or any other DVD or any other source. It has to be directly heard, internalized and experienced. There are so many great truths revealed as Mahavagya. Mahavagya means in Sanskrit the ultimate word, ultimate truth to lead you to the enlightenment or experience. In Vedic scriptures, there are so many Mahavagyas like Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Prajnanam Brahma, so many Mahavagyas. Understand, even this word is my own contribution. We went up to the Oxford Dictionary, Oxford people. They said that there is no such word in English only. We copyrighted this word. Maybe you can say, this is the Mahavagya I want to share with you. First, let you understand the truth behind this Mahavagya. Then I have the initiation to Mahavagya. Let me express the word exactly. Unclutched. Unclutching is the Mahavagya. That is the word. Understand, in English there is only one word, disclutching. The unclutching word is a new word. Maybe may. Anyhow, but the word itself came out of the deep meditation. See what I mean by this word unclutching. If you unclutch the car, nothing needs to change in the hardware, but the whole action, whatever was happening, will stop. Same way, if you unclutch in your inner space, nothing needs to be changed in your day-to-day life, in your lifestyle, in your hardware, means the life which you are living with your body. But suddenly you will see, whole thing will come to a stop. You will have new space, new life. It's a very subtle but very powerful technique. I can't even call this as technique. It's a truth. Just reveal truth. Spirituality is inward journey, no doubt, but not for cowards who can't face the simple problems. Surely not for the cowards who can't face the simple problems. And the simple problems are okay, nothing wrong. It shows that you are courageous enough to stand for what you believe. That's perfectly alright. I have seen many people don't even want to know their first circle to know that they are spiritually involved. And moreover, see, it's a courageous statement you are making to the society with which you are living, that I'm trying to live in a different way. Just don't disturb me. I can say one thing. The initial level only it will create little disturbances or unrest, but it will liberate you from many problems. First, actually, when you go back from this program, when they see big mala and bracelet and everything, first few days they will be creating some unrest and all those things. After a few days they know that this fellow has gone crazy. Nothing can be done. I know how the scene goes. Usually when you go back, suddenly the husband will see person is with big mala, bracelet, and a new cloth, the bindi, except one small stick and a flag. Practically everything is done. And when you go back to the house, first thing, what happened to her? And the problem is you also don't keep quiet. Whole day this Namonitya is singing in the house. And jumping is going on. And that poor guy, what did he do? He carried 2 big suitcases of books. And in the house continuously some songs, discourses is going on. That poor guy. And after 2-3 hours, slowly, when he is coming to the reality, coming to terms with the reality that something has happened, you start talking. You should go and meet that song. You should go and meet the program. That guy says, keep quiet, I don't have time for anything. But you know how strong and stubborn you will be. For 2-3 days continuously you will be playing the discourse in loud voice, loud volume, and music will be going on. And some 2-3 days you will be sitting early morning. And the poor guy can't sleep early. And describing you the scene exactly how things happen. And after 1 week, out of sheer tiredness, unable to withstand your joy, slowly when you are not there, you will try to pick up the book which you put near the bed and slowly see few lines. The moment he hears the sound of knocking the door, you just put the book back and sit. You also know, but you also act as if you don't know. And this goes on. Suddenly people start calling you. And somehow you only pick up that phone. They will ask, I heard that your wife is healing. Can I come for healing? You can neither say yes nor say no. Just call you. Hey, can you attend your phone? You will say, no, I told you long before my name is changed. It's all right, I don't remember the name, please come. Then you will see continuously for 3-4 days, 10-20 people are coming to your house every day for healing. And naturally, 5th day or 6th day, you will come and sit and watch what these guys are talking among themselves. So naturally, you will see 1 or 2 cases coming and telling, oh, I had knee pain, it became alright, I had a headache, it became alright, I had wheezing, it has come down. Anyhow, you can neither say yes nor say no in front of public. You will keep quiet. After 20 days, he will slowly call you. See, last 2 days I am having headache and fever. I heard that you do something. If you want, you can try. I don't have faith in all that. I heard that if you want, you can try. It's after all nothing but sitting for a few minutes silently. I can sit. It's nothing wrong. But I don't believe in that young Swami, the photograph which you are having. Just I wanted to see. Naturally, you will smile inside, but you can't show outside. If you are too aggressive, then this guy will say no. So you will put your hand. 2 days healing will go on. 3rd day. I think the medicine which I took 2 days before worked. Today I am feeling better. But if you want for your satisfaction, you can try once more. You also can't say anything. You will heal. He may not tell you, but he knows what has happened inside. So afterwards, only first time in front of you, you will pick up the book and try to see. When you ask how it How you feel with the book? Sounds logical, but even then, I don't believe in all these things. It's okay. After 1 month, you want to come for some program, Jayanti or Shivaratri or something. Naturally you will say, I am going, why don't you also come? I am not stopping what you are doing. Don't call me. Don't try to convert me. Naturally you will say, no, I am not converting you, I am just calling. If you want, you can also come. No, I am not interested. You can go. But I am not stopping you. It means what? Half yes. Anyhow, finally, after 2 months, suddenly there will be some flexes, posters, banners everywhere. Nitya in your city. And this guy will come back to us. I heard that your young Swami is coming to our city. What's the program? Then you will naturally tell. It's a satsang. If you want, you can come and attend. Meditation program. I don't have time. It's okay, go. If you want, you can go. Just half an hour before the program. Alright. After all, there is nobody to drop you. I can just come at least for taking care of you. It's okay, I'll just see. But don't force me to meditate and all. I'll just come and see what he talks. He'll come and sit. Anyhow, all 3 days program will be over. If you ask, how do you feel with the program? Good, okay. But you are too much into it. It says to meditate, meditate and leave it, that's all. Why there is so many malas, so many bracelets, constantly from morning till night, calling people and talking? You are too much into it. Don't go overboard. Just be balanced. Anyhow, after 2 months, suddenly he sees in the magazine that there is going to be NSP. Without even telling him, silently he will register. And just 2 days before, slowly he will tell you, I heard that you are going for volunteering to the program. You will say, yes, I am going to volunteer. Rarely we get the opportunity to be with him. I think I don't want to send you along this time. What do you mean by you don't want to send me along this time? I thought I'll also come and be there and see what is going on. Anyhow, you will laugh inside but you will not tell anything. It's okay, if you want to come and try what is there, then naturally the whole MSP will be there. It will be going on. In the gaps, you will try to talk to him and he will say no. He will be in silence. After the NSP, after everything is over, and he lands in your house, next day morning, suddenly you will see, in the next room also the same sound. Same time but in 2 separate rooms. 2 separate rooms. Now it is too much. Now it is too much. Naturally you will ask, how do you feel? Now do you understand what I said is right? You will say, no. What Swamiji says is right. It sounds really true. But you did not present me as he told. Because of you I delayed my meditation. Again who will be blamed? See, what? Accepting Swamiji is very easy. But accepting you are right is very difficult. Accepting that Swamiji is right is easy, but accepting you are right is too difficult. Anyhow, after 1 month, somebody calls and says, ask, can I come for healing? Can you ask your wife and tell me what time I can come? No, today she is not there, but you can come, I myself can heal you. No, I am also a healer, but please come in the evening. I can heal you. Here ends the show. That's all. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, so that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji started sharing about this science of unclutching, and also in a very fun way he shared about how to enrich people also with this. It may be not our spouse, but in anyone we want to share this science of these powerful cognitions. This Swamiji showed us how to do it. So yes, you're asking for the video. I've posted the video link. It is actually a series of if I'm right, 5 different videos. This is just 20 minutes. The first part. There is 5 another 5 next parts, consecutive parts of this same session that Swamiji conducted. So you can take the time to go to the official channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and over there you will be able to find the satsangs on Be Unclutched. Part 2, 3, 4 and the rest of them will also be there. So with this, let us now see the essence of this session, which is life is not a chain. Every single moment is independent. Be very clear. Your life is not an interconnected chain as you think. Every moment is individual. Every moment is separate. Every moment is independent. The pains that you had 10 years ago, the pain that you have 9 years ago, the pain that you experienced 7 years ago, the pain that you experienced 3 years ago, the pain that you experienced yesterday, all of them are unconnected, independent, individual incidents. But you start connecting all of them and create a pain shaft, connecting all these thoughts and creating a shaft as one big shaft. You think and start believing, which is the worst part, that oh, my life is full of pain, which is not true. Whatever has happened, all the sweet incidents of joy that you experience in between, what happened to all of them? Surely there must have been at least a few moments of joy in between, but we remove all of that when we are in that particular mood of incompletion and decide that our whole life has been pain. So let us now take a few minutes to do an exercise and write down in our life what are the different pain shafts that what are the few moments where we have experienced life as pain, where we have thought that oh, my whole life is just pain, or your thought even my whole life is just joy. Both of these are just our expression, our interpretation of life based on the shaft that we have created. Let us now take a few moments to write down the powerful cognitions we have received in this session and the experiences of pain shaft and joy shaft that we have had in our life. Yes. So now, with this, we come to the end of this process. Let us now move into the power manifestation once again. We're going to be manifesting the power of materialization of the gold dust on our palms. So let us enter the power manifestation as we saw the Shastra Pramana last time, and with the instructions. Let us now first sit in a comfortable position, either on the chair or on the ground in Padmasana. Sit in the cross-leg position, Padmasana, or on your heels in Vajrasana. Interlace your fingers and be seated in Samana Mudra. Once you've interlaced your fingers, place the right thumb on top of the left thumb. Start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now request Swamiji to manifest the gold particles on your palm. Let us begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now, let us verify the manifestation. You can all slowly relax. Open your palms and see how, if there's any gold dust particles that you've experienced in this round of the manifestation. If you have manifested, that is beautiful. You can share your experience and let the whole world know by sharing your experience on social media. Otherwise, if you're yet to manifest, don't feel that you are not able to manifest. It's just will persistence that you need to keep holding, dropping all the thoughts that are continuously flowing, and keep yourself in that space of unclutching. So with this, let us now take a few minutes to verify the manifestation. And once we are done, the next session will be starting soon. So let us get ready for the next session once we have done verifying. So with this, we'll be joining you back after the short break. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, welcome back to yet another session with powerful cognitions about unclutching. In this session, we'll be looking at powerful cognitions from the Ashtavakra Gita, guaranteed enlightenment. The first thing that we need to understand is that enlightenment is possible. We need to distinguish what is fact and what is truth. Fact versus truth. Enlightenment exists, enlightenment does not exist. The concept that there is no enlightenment is actually a technique to make us enlightened. Enlightenment is not the goal, it is the very path itself. Desire without object is enlightenment. When we just listen, we will simply express that enlightenment. Saying no is the way of the ego. Saying no is the way of the ego. You are not visible to the eyes. As long as you are afraid, you can be exploited by the same ego. If worshipping makes you feel deeply connected, then it is alright. But if the same worshipping does not make you feel connected, or if it is not acting as an inspiration to follow the path or the teachings, then be very clear, worshipping is not going to help. We have to be aware of the words that we use inside us. The words which we repeat again and again in our life will become reality in our life. All our habits, all our activities, all our thoughts are simply disconnected, unclutched individual incidents. However, by carrying guilt, pain, suffering, fear, or worry about that habit, we make a shaft of thoughts that would otherwise not be there. Each and every statement or thought that is happening in our mind is completely unclutched. They are independent experiences. We cannot judge or connect or categorize them. All our negativity has only one power, the faith that we place in it. We do not need to work for unclutching. Just do not clutch, do not create a shaft. That is sufficient.
So because of our memory of pain or the pleasure, we think that we have a constant mind and a continuous thought flow that is happening within us. We do not have the practice of renunciation, but our very nature is the renunciation. So we are going to have a deeper understanding on how to actually unclutch. So before we get into how to unclutch, we are coming to this understanding that how we go on clutching into the various thoughts, and then finally we come to this understanding that unclutching is our very nature. And that's what Swami is saying here, that we do not have to practice renunciation, but your very nature is renunciation. It is we who actually practice clutching, and we get into all sorts of trouble in our life. So we think that unless we carry our identity, we cannot protect ourselves. But the identity which we carry does not really exist. So all of us have a clear understanding of what our identity is. We call identity as the inner image, outer image, others image, and the life image. So all these four put together is what we know as our identity. So when we have an automatic intelligence which can run our life, which can take care of our day-to-day life, not only can it run our life, it can maintain, it can extend or expand our life. So all of us know that there are a lot of activities happening within our system without we interfering or without we participating into it. And that is what we do have innate intelligence in our body, in our system, which is continuously doing thousands of jobs within our body and making us alive or making us experience so many things in our life. Our constant physiological planning, psychological worrying, which is fear, greed, whatever we think as us is not needed to run our life. So we continue to entertain all this because we think this is needed. We think that fear is needed to run our life, and we find its utility value. It may have been useful at some point of time in our life, and that's what we start cognizing, that the fear is needed, the greed is needed to run our life. The constant worry that we entertain in our life, we feel that all this is needed, and because of that it is there in our life. So our very automatic intelligence is more than enough. We don't need all this to run our life. We all have innate intelligence that is sufficient enough to run our life. Swamiji said that be very clear that you cannot run your life based on the fear and the greed, but what we think that it is essential for our life to run our day-to-day life, run our life itself. So if we are driven by fear and greed, we will carry a constant irritation in our life. So only when we surrender and let go of all the identities that we carry, which is ahankara, mamakara, we will feel tremendous freedom. So whatever identity we carry in our life, or the way we want to carve ourselves, what Swami is saying, that when we start letting our ahankara and mamakara go, we will feel a tremendous freedom. If you feel that I am getting tortured at this moment, try to understand it is the thought that is torturing you. And most of us will realize that more than the physical suffering or the real suffering or pain in our life, it is our mental patterns or the thoughts that is continuously going on tortures us. So our very idea that I am getting tortured at this moment, that very idea is a bigger torture or the real torture than the torture that we have in our life. So what Swami said, that do not believe that it, so try to understand that it is the thought that is torturing us, that's all. Do not believe that it will come back. By believing that it will come back, the belief itself will bring it back. So all of this we continue to hold because we have will, we have the power to hold on to those thoughts and give it a life. And because of our will, we are able to pull the thought that has already left our system. So we all know that 24 hours we are not going through the fear. We are not going through the worry. It's all comes and goes, comes and goes. It is our will. It is we who bring it back again and again and start experiencing that kind of life. So be very clear that what we think as we or the self is nothing but the discarded thoughts, including the randomly picked, unconnected, illogical and unclutched thoughts. So this is the nature of our thoughts. One thought is happening and it is getting killed or it is dying, and then the second thought is happening. So thought is happening, it is getting disappeared, and then again another thought happened, then it disappeared, then third thought happened. Means simultaneously we are not having more than one thought. One thought, it goes in the neutral space, then we have another thought. So what Swami is saying that our self, what we think as the self, is nothing but the discarded thought. Means because it happened and it is already gone, but we are the one who pulls it back again. So discarded thought is what is our self, which includes the randomly picked, unconnected, illogical and unclutched thoughts. So each of our thoughts that we have in our life are completely unconnected from each other. They are illogical and they are unclutched from itself. So by very nature, all our thoughts are completely unclutched. But we pick from this, create a shaft and think that we are those thoughts and try to develop a self which does not exist. So we have, let's say, thousands of thoughts which is going on in our life. Out of that, we will pick 10 thoughts which fits a certain narrative. We pull those thoughts and declare, okay, this is who I am. Then same way, there will be many joyous shaft in our life. Joy thoughts will be there. So we will pick a few joyous and we declare I am a joyful person. Or the moment we go through some pain, we'll collect all the pain memory from the past and we'll create one shaft and we'll say my life is full of pain. My life is full of the suffering. So that is what we do. We go on picking the random, unconnected, illogical thoughts, connect all of them, create a shaft and declare this is who I am. So what Swami is saying, that simply let go. You will fly and you will simply fly. Understand, this moment you are unattached. This moment you are unclutched. So these are the truths that Ashtavakra reveals to Rishi Janaka, and we are going to listen these truths more from Swamiji, how Swamiji decodes this whole science of enlightenment or the guaranteed enlightenment, the name of the chapter. So let us listen to these things directly from Swamiji.
केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याभिदर्श्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let's start with a small story. In a school, all the scout boys are supposed to tell their teacher the good deed which they did for that day. Every day they are supposed to do a good deed, come and report to the teacher. One day, 3 friends, all 3 boys, they stood up and they said, "Sir, today we helped an old lady to cross the road." Teacher was not able to understand. To make an old lady cross the road, to help an old lady cross the road, you don't need 3 persons. Why? Why you need 3 persons to make old lady cross the road? It won't take 3 persons. They said, no sir, it took 3 persons because she did not want to. Because she did not want to cross the road. Many times the help extended without thinking about the situation. When you try to help somebody without they asking you, you create only more and more trouble for them. Almost all our services done out of ego ends only in creating trouble for others. Here, I request all of you, unless you ask I won't be able to help. By you being here, I assume you are interested or you are asking the help for the ultimate experience of enlightenment. Unless you ask, whatever help done by me will be only a trouble or problem for you. The whole Ashtavakra Gita, this great book, is delivered to Janaka because Janaka asked, if you have come here just to check out, after all what he is saying, let us see. You are welcome, no problem. But please be here completely. Usually, our mind is such. Early morning when you get up and start brushing your teeth, your mind is already in the office. Thinking about office, worrying about office. When you are in the office, already your mind is in the evening program, some cinema, theatre or temple, some evening program. When you are sitting in a theatre or a temple, already your mind wants to come back to the house. You are thinking about the house. One thing is sure, if you are here, your mind is not here. Your mind doesn't stay in a place where your body stays. Your mind doesn't rest inside your boundary. We all live almost like a ghost. Body is in one place, mind is in mind is somewhere else. You don't stay inside your boundary. If you really want this 3 days program to be a big help, if you really feel that it should help you, if you really want to have some help from this 3 days program, I request all of you to stay inside your boundary for all this 3 days program. Please be inside your boundary, inside your body. This whole program will do miracles in your being. Today's subject is enlightenment. It is possible. Before entering into the subject, let me introduce the book, the Ashtavakra Gita. Man has created so many spiritual scriptures, but nothing can be compared to Ashtavakra Gita. This book is a pure spiritual science. It's a technology created by Ashtavakra to reproduce the same experience which happened in Ashtavakra. Understand? Scientist is a person who creates a formula to reproduce things of the outer world. Anything happens in the outer world. Newton saw something in the outer world. He started contemplating on that experience. For example, apple dropping, apple falling from the tree. And he started contemplating on the experience. And he created a formula, he created a theory through which people will be able to understand about gravity. Scientist is a person who creates formula or theories to make outwardly things clear for people to understand outwardly things. Scientist is a person who creates formula to reproduce the understandings of the outer world. Spiritual master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experience of the inner world. Ashtavakra is a spiritual scientist. He created a beautiful technology through which he is able to reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need is just a little bit of sincerity. Just be inside your boundary. You will see Ashtavakra Sutras work on you. The scripture created by him, the technology created by him can reproduce the same experience which happened in him. All you need to do is be inside your boundary, be inside your being. The whole story of Ashtavakra is beautiful, beautiful story. And we don't know much about Ashtavakra, but there are few incidents, very significant incidents. The story starts before his birth. It is supposed to be a Puranic story because it's very difficult to believe this as a fact. The story starts when Ashtavakra's mother was carrying him, when he is in the womb. The Ashtavakra's father used to recite Vedic mantras. He used to chant all the mantras. When the father was chanting all the mantras, the son used to hear all the mantras. Suddenly one day the son from inside started questioning the father. What you are chanting is a pure words. It has no juice. It has no experience. You are just an intellectual pandit. Where is the truth? Father was shocked. I think from Ashtavakra the generation gap problem started. Ashtavakra is the first person who created, who started the generation gap problem. Ashtavakra is asking, what happened to the knowledge? What happened to the wisdom? You are just reciting only words. It's the pure words. It has no juice. It has no wisdom. What happened? Of course, father, as usual, was deeply hurt. And Pandits' egos are always very strong because their whole personality is built on words. So actually, you can easily hurt a person who lives just with mere words. Pandit can be easily hurt than anybody else because his whole mind, his whole life, whole thing is centered on words. He can be easily cheated. You can easily cheat a Pandit, just give him 2-3 compliments. Just verbally tell him you are a great person, over. You can easily hurt him by telling few words. His whole life is centered on words. Words and words. So he is deeply hurt. The moment he is deeply hurt, he cursed. He cursed the son. What? Before taking birth itself, you are questioning me. And after taking birth, what all you will do? Who knows? So he just cursed him. Because of the curse, Ashtavakra took birth with 8 problems or difficulties in his body. And at 8 spots, his body was, he said that he had 8 curves in his body. The story is, I don't know whether the story is fact or it happened or all these things, but the story has got some significance. It has got truth in it. Let us understand the truth behind the story. Usually, the great masters who take birth on the planet Earth, they take conscious birth. Consciously they enter into the mother's womb and they enter into the body and start radiating their enlightenment. This story also says the meaning of the story is Ashtavakra was conscious even before birth. That is the truth. That is the meaning of the story. We do not know, we can't prove whether really he spoke or whether really he was cursed and all those things. But the truth which our masters are trying to explain through this story is Ashtavakra was conscious of his being. He was conscious about his birth. Next, the next story. That's another beautiful story. He goes to Janakaraja's palace. Janaka was a great king. Goes to the palace of Janaka. The moment Ashtavakra entered Janaka's palace, the whole palace started laughing because Ashtavakra was so ugly. He had 8 curves in his body. People started laughing. All his ministers, all his people, including Janaka, everybody started laughing. And the Ashtavakra spontaneity, he was not hurt. If you are hurt, you are defeated. At any point, if you are hurt, you are defeated. If you become angry, you are defeated. He is not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was not hurt. He was not disturbed. He was just completely relaxed. He says, "Oh Janaka, I thought you were a great rishi. I thought you were a great enlightened person. You are a great yogi. But neither you are a yogi, nor you have any yogis around you. You have only cobblers in your court. You have only shoemakers in your court." Ashtavakra boldly says, "You have only shoemakers in your court." You need to understand this statement. It's a beautiful statement. Straight away, boldly, a 12-year-old boy, 12-year-old handicapped boy, is straight away talking to a king of the country. You are good at it. Now it creates a homely atmosphere. Otherwise, you feel like a professional office place. One of the mistakes really creates little intimacy. I tell you, if you want to create real intimacy with any of your friends, do 2-3 mistakes. Now let them enter into your space. See, you never do mistakes just to protect your ego. Constantly you are protecting yourself. And whenever you have done 2-3 mistakes, immediately you feel your ego is offended. Because you are giving space for other person to enter. Having courage to do 2-3 mistakes completely opens you up. And you open yourself to the others. And you give space for others to enter and advise you. So doing 1 or 2 small mistakes really creates a friendship or bondage. And you are letting him talk to you something. You are letting him advise you. And one more thing, if you let people to advise you, they will really feel intimate with you. That's one of the important techniques. Just allow them to advise. Many times I have seen people come to me for counseling, for any of their problem or counseling. They will come to me and they come and start talking. "Oh Swamiji, please tell us some method how to get enlightened. Please give us some technique how to realize God." And usually I never straight away answer all these questions. Really, one person came to me just a few months ago. He started asking, "Please Swamiji, teach me how to achieve God, how to achieve enlightenment." And I started talking, "How are you? You are from where? What you are doing? What business you are doing? How many kids you have?" He started answering all these questions. He started the general talk. After that, he was with me 3 hours. He did not even raise the question again. 3 hours he was with me. He did not even bother to ask the main question with which he came. Then understand the importance or really how much the question is inside him. He is asking just because he has to ask something. And throughout the 3 hours, he was actually talking to me. I did not even speak. And the fun is not even this. After going out, he is telling my secretary, Swamiji spoke so many things, so many great things. Swamiji told so many good things. When I came out, the secretary asked me, Swamiji, what did he speak? He was so happy. I said, just I let him speak, that's all. I allowed him to speak, that's all. When you allow somebody to advise you, really they feel good. So little bit of one or two mistakes are good. It opens up. The atmosphere will not be tense. It will not be professional atmosphere. So one or two, once in a while, all these things are okay. Handicapped 12-year-old boy, Ashtavakra, is entering into the court and the whole court is laughing. If we are in that place, first thing we would have become angry. First, our ego would have been hurt, angry. Next, either you would have shouted or you would have left that place. That's all. But here is a person. Nobody can disrespect a person who lives in spontaneity. Nobody can disrespect if he has got respect for himself. Nobody can give you suffering unless you give silent permission. Unless you allow, unless you give your silent permission, nobody can disrespect you. Nobody can hurt you. Here, Ashtavakra is such an integrated being, such beautiful being. He is not allowing others to hurt him, depress him. Straight away he talks the spontaneity. You are having only shoemakers. And be very clear, if you become angry, you cannot use the right words. He is using a right word. Cobblers, shoemakers. Janaka was shocked. Ashtavakra is explaining, these people are only seeing my skin, not the being. Cobblers see only the skin, not the reality. When a cobbler sees an animal, he will think only about the skin, not the being. When a tailor sees you, he will see only your dress. He will measure your being only based on the dress which you are wearing. A jeweler, if he sees you, he will first see only the jewelry which you are wearing. He will judge you only based on the jewelry which you are wearing. He will weigh you based on the gold which you are wearing. People look at things only from their angle. They have their own ideas. They have their own imaginations. Ashtavakra says, you have only cobblers around you, people who see only skin, not the being. My body is got 8 curves, no doubt, but my being is pure. My being is straight. You can't upset a man who lives in spontaneity. You can't stop him. You can't disrespect him. It's a beautiful Zen story. There was a great Zen master who was giving teachings. He was giving discourse. Again, one Buddhist Pandit, well read, but have not experienced anything. Well read. A Pandit, he came. The moment he entered the hall, he started shouting. Of course, Pandits are professional shouters. He started shouting. What Zen you know? What spirituality you know? What are you talking? The Zen master was too young guy. He was a young guy. What are you talking? What Zen you know? You can make only these fools listen what you say. You can't make me listen. Can you make me listen what you say? Master was very polite. He just said, sir, can you please come near? I am not able to hear. The Pandit comes to all his arrogance. Then Master says, can you please come this side? He comes this side. Then Master turns the face. Can you come little near? He came little near. Master says, you seem a very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. Now please sit and listen. You seem very good, nice person. Already 3 times you heard what I said. You listened what I said. Now please sit and listen. Person who lives in spontaneity can never be disrespected. You can never catch him. And Ashtavakra is a person who is living in spontaneity, who is completely in the present moment. He can neither be disrespected nor be deluded by the ego. He is not disturbed. He is just clear about his being. And he says clearly, Janaka, you are having only cobblers around you. And Janaka really felt, really understood. Janaka is an intelligent person, a rare politician, an intelligent king, a rare being. Being a king and having intelligence is really something. Janaka is a king and an intelligent being. He understood the meaning of the words uttered by Ashtavakra. Immediately he comes down from the throne, touches the feet of Ashtavakra, and please forgive me. I understand what you said. And not only that, not only he asks Ashtavakra to forgive him, further he puts one more question. Master, O Lord, Bhagavan, he calls Ashtavakra as Bhagavan. O Lord, just from your very words, I understood what you spoke is from your experience. Please understand. If you want to find out whether somebody is really experienced person, enlightened person, or just an intellectual pandit, see when he was hurt. See when he was disrespected. When he is disrespected, how he behaves. That will clearly show whether he is an experienced person or an intellectual pandit. You can keep your face or pose, you can do everything as long as your ego is not hurt. The moment your ego is hurt, the pus which is inside will come out. If you have ego, simply the pus will come out. You will radiate the anger, violence and vengeance. When somebody is hurt, when he is disrespected, how he behaves, how he responds, see that will give you a clarity whether really he is enlightened or an intellectual pandit. Here, Ashtavakra is completely disrespected. See, if you say a word and laugh about him, even that will not hurt so much. Just by seeing, if you laugh at somebody, the very being is rejected. The very being is rejected. See, you enter somebody's house. If you start talking, if people laugh, then you can understand they are not ready to accept what you speak. Only you are speaking, they are not ready to accept. But the moment you enter, if they start laughing, your very being is not accepted. Sometimes, if you don't open the mouth, people may think you are a fool. If you open it, you may confirm. You will confirm it. So, at the most, they may reject your speaking. But just by entering, if they start laughing, your very being is rejected. Here, the very being of the Ashtavakra is rejected, disrespected by the ministers in the court, but he was not offended. He is not disturbed. He was not disturbed. Of course, when we address the masters, we can't use the word was. We can use only the word is. We can't say the word was for them. We can't say he was. We can only say he is. Of course, when you mention the incidents of the past, you will not use the word was. But when you mention about the masters, they are available. We can't use the word of past tense. He was not heard, and is so clear about his being, and he is clearly expressing the reality. Janaka says, just by your very words, your few words, I can understand you are an enlightened being. It is from your very being. Please teach me. Please give me the wisdom which you are having. Janaka is requesting, because Janaka asked whatever Ashtavakra taught has become big help. It has helped Janaka Raja to transform his life, to awaken his being, to achieve enlightenment. Here, I request you, unless you ask, this help cannot be given. If I give you without you asking, it will be just like the scout boys helping old lady to cross the road.
Now, let us internalize the truths that were the powerful cognitions that were given in this session. The power of unclutching. Let us recap all the truths that were given. Enlightenment guaranteed. If you simply let go, you will fly. Swamiji is saying, you will simply fly. Understand that this moment that we are unattached. Now Swamiji says, a beautiful story. In the forests of northern India, the hunters use a trap to catch birds. What they do is they tie a rope between two trees. In the middle of the rope, they secure a wooden stick. The rope is tied at the midpoint of the stick. This is actually a hunter's trap for birds. Now you may be thinking, how can a bird be trapped with just a small stick? How can that happen? But this is exactly how the hunters do this. You can actually see the picture of how the stick might look. All they do is just hang the stick between two trees using a rope, and that's it. That's all, and they just walk away. Now what happens is the bird will come and try to sit on that stick, a small stick, and because the stick is improperly balanced based on the weight of the bird, it will just flip over and the bird will be hanging. It will be holding on to the one end of the stick, but it will actually be hanging backwards. Now, all the bird needs to do is to simply let go. But the bird doesn't let go because it does not come back to think about its own ability to fly away. It doesn't let go, but it keeps holding on to it for fear that it will just fall and die. Now, have you ever heard of a bird that actually falls down and dies? Probably not, because it can always fly. But the fear is so intense for the bird that it will still tighten its grip on the stick. It will keep on holding. If it keeps thinking I'll fall and die, it will never let go. That's how Swamiji means simply let go, you will fly.
Swamiji beautifully says, there is no record that any bird has ever fallen and broken its head. But the bird does not have the intelligence to realize this. It keeps hanging on. By not letting go, not only does it lose its freedom, it loses its entire life. Because ultimately the hunter comes back. He's just going to simply trap and then take it off. Just like the bird, you don't realize that if you just drop your mind, at that moment you can become a Paramahamsa. That very moment you can be liberated. So let us now enter into a beautiful experience, an exercise of unclutching. Let us understand that our thoughts by nature are unconnected, illogical. They have no connection between one thought, there is no connection, and the next thought. It keeps happening illogically. They are all unconnected. It is our own effort to keep on connecting them, connecting all the experiences, whether it is joy or shaft, and connecting all of those experiences to past experiences and creating a shaft which doesn't exist. It is our own effort that brings all pain and suffering. So all we need to do is to simply not clutch anymore. We don't need to actually do anything. Simply don't clutch. That is all that is needed. So let us now sit with just this one decision, that I will not create that shaft. I will not clutch all my thoughts together and try to create a shaft of all the experiences that I've had before. Simply be unclutched. If you let go, like how Swamiji says, you will simply fly. Let us start. Nityanandam. So we'll just take a few moments to understand how your unclutching experience was. It looks like a very easy thing to do, not to clutch to our thoughts, but when you actually sit and do it, that's when you realize that it's not that easy. Even the most natural state of our mind, the unclutched state, is difficult for us to enter because we have so much of complex shafts that have been created over time. So just wanted to understand from all the participants here, especially on Zoom, if you can share how it was when you sat down with that decision. I am going to unclutch. I am not going to connect all my thoughts and create any shafts. I'm not going to connect what I am experiencing right now with any of the experiences that I have had in the past. When you sat down with this exercise, how was it for you? Was it easy? Was it slightly difficult? Or was it even more difficult than you expected? We would really love to hear from all of you. especially for those of you in Zoom, if you can share. I request the translators, if you can help us in getting the feedback from the participants and put in the chat how their experience has been. Let's just take a moment. We're just waiting for the participants to share their experiences. Now, one thing I would like to add is, when you sit in the presence of the avatar, yes, I'm seeing there is a message from Atma Jyotikananda. It says, my mind is full of thoughts. What should I do? Yes, and you're not alone in this. The mind, the nature of the mind is simply that because we have accumulated all the shafts, we have built those shafts over a long period of time, it is full of thoughts. Now, the easiest, the quickest, and the sweetest way out of this, you're asking, what should I do? The best way for you to experience that space of unclutching is to sit in the presence of the living incarnation, the avatar, Bhagavan Nithyanda Paramashivam. What happens is, when you sit in the presence of Swamiji, automatically, without any effort from your end, you automatically get pulled into your natural state of being unclutched. The unclutching, which seems so difficult right now, so even impossible right now, becomes a very casual experience without any effort from your end. And this unclutching experience is actually possible for you, and it is very easy. All you have to do is to be in his presence, to sit in his presence. Once you taste, once you experience that unclutched state, then it is even more easier for you to enter into that space again and again. Because we don't even know what that unclutched space is, it is even difficult for us to realize or enter into that state again and again. Now, if you even sit once in the presence of the avatar, in the presence of that energy field of an incarnation, then you will automatically experience the space of unclutching without any effort from your end. We invite you, not only you, Atma Jyotikananda, for all of you, we invite for you to sit in the presence of the incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by offering your gratitude. Not just imagine. I have the question, do I have to imagine being the master being by my side? Actually, our imagination can only take us so far. But when you sit in Pada Puja with the incarnation and offer your gratitude, when you sit in the Pada Puja and offer all the services along with all the mantras being chanted, and you are making the offerings, the offering is being made in your name, then automatically you are invited, entered into that space of being unclutched. It becomes a very natural experience for you. So you don't have to do anything. It is an effortless experience that happens for you. Now, what we will do is we will share with you here on Zoom the the way that you can participate in the Pada Puja, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Pratyaksha Pada Puja means offering your gratitude to the feet of the incarnation of the avatar, directly sitting and having a direct experience for yourself. So we'll share the links, and once you offer that Pada Puja, once you're sitting in the presence of Swamiji, you will realize what we're talking about when we talk about unclutched, the space of being unclutched, what it means to be unclutched, and the pure bliss, the space of enlightenment that you can experience there. So we'll also leave here the way that you can join the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. If you have any further questions, please let us know. Yes, great. Atma Jyotikananda, thank you so much for sharing.
Yes. So we request all the participants to share your experience. See, unclutching is one of the most powerful technique and the central technique that you are going to learn from Swamiji. You are most welcome that you have decided to become a monk, and you should not delay today itself. You become Apat Sannyasi, declare yourself to become a monk and start living with the Guru. We are very happy to hear this, that you have decided to become a monk. But that side says, I cannot arrange for me yet because there is only one person for the boys. No, we have more than one person. We too are also boys. You can join us. We have more than one boys. We have many boys, and you can actually declare. See, the Apat Sannyasi, like you understanding the urgency of the sannyas. So before even you meet your Guru to take the physical sannyas from him, it is you understanding that sannyas is urgent for you, and this is what you want to live, and that is when you declare to start living Apat Sannyas. Here when you declare the Apat Sannyas, understand our Swamiji is not just a physical body that you are going to experience him only in the very physical presence of him. Obviously there is a great significance and it has its own importance being in the physical presence of Swamiji. But Swamiji being Paramashiva himself, Dibya Sarira, he can make himself present anywhere. It is your commitment, your decision for transformation of your being that Swamiji reaches you and he makes himself available for all the transformation that you want in your life. Understand? See, while you are doing the unclutching, see, we all have our own effort and capacity. We have our own capacity and understanding with which we try to achieve what we want in our life. As simple as, let's say, doing the unclutching. We all try to do unclutching. We all come to this understanding that yes, this is the technique I needed, because all of us are suffering. You and me are not we all have our unique problem. We have a different name for the problem, but all our problems are actually same. We go through anger, we go through hunger, we go through so much of mood swings, we go through so much emotions. What we want to actually be free from that. What we want to actually unclutch from those things. Most of us do not have a physical problem, the physical pain in our life. It is mostly mental suffering that we go through so much, and that is only because continuously we are thinking, worrying. All those thoughts are continuously going on. We put all our effort to get out of it, and we find it to be very difficult, and many times we miserably fail. And that is where we all need master in our life. When he is there, he can make it happen just like that. And that is why we all choose to have the master in our life, because whatever is so difficult for us is not at all difficult for him. It's very easy for him. And that's why when you decide to have master in your life, when you make that commitment and decide to have master in your life, master simply happens in your life. But understand, it is we who have to decide. We are the one who have to show that urgency to have master in our life, and that is when we start manifesting master in our life. Apat Sannyasi, the same commitment. We showing that urgency that yes, I need it now. I want you to have in my life to experience the complete unclutching, and you will see that based on your intensity, you will see that the master will start manifesting in your life. So let us get into the power manifestation, and this is one of the very powerful way to experience master. Understand one this thing, that Swamiji himself has committed to make himself available to all of us for this 21 days throughout the Paramashivoham program. And when he is making the commitment, he makes it also. So this is the time, let us manifest Swamiji, let us experience oneness with Swamiji through the power manifestation. And we are going to work on manifesting bhasma, kumkum, turmeric, sandal powder, any one of the sacred item. You can make decision which one you want to manifest, and we can make the Satya Sankalpa for that and start manifesting that in our life.
Yes, we're just seeing the message that can I see you when I go over? Yes. Short answer, yes. Yeah, we look forward to seeing you also.
Yes. So with this sweet experience of Swamiji, let us manifest. Actually, just enjoying the sweet memories or the bhava with the Swamiji is how you are going to be manifesting power. And more you enjoy, the more and more it is going to become part of your muscle memory, your bio memory, very you. And many of us actually know that we think power manifestation is something where you are actually manifesting some power or miracle, but it is much more than that. It's literally you enjoying the presence of Swamiji, celebrating him in your life, in your presence, happening in your life. And that is how you will see that the casually Swamiji will make it happen through you. Just as a prasada, as a gift of celebrating him, you will see that the power manifestation would be happening. So let us all get ready to celebrate Swamiji. All of you close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So this round you are going to be manifesting the power of materialization. You are going to materialize some of the sacred item. It is up to you which one you want to materialize. Just close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. We are going to be doing unclutching also at the same time. So close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Make the Satya Sankalpa to manifest the power of materialization, or to materialize one of the sacred item, whether it is a turmeric rice, bhasma, kumkum, honey, or just turmeric, and chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Whatever thoughts comes to you, just drop it, unclutch from it. Decide not to entertain it. Decide not to destroy it. Decide not to create, not to sustain, not to destroy it. Just unclutch. If any emotion happens, any emotion is coming, just unclutch from it. If any restlessness, any irritation, any agitation, just drop it. Just go on unclutching from it and continue to visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Understand, unclutching is our very nature. We only need to practice clutching, not the unclutching. Unclutching is our very nature. We just need to settle into that space, drop all restlessness and come to the restful awareness. Just distance yourself from all the thoughts that is happening. Do not create, do not sustain, do not destroy any of the thoughts. Just unclutch. Just disengage yourself from those thoughts. Just disengage yourself from the emotions. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. We'll have a few minutes for this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Nityananda everyone, please relax now. All of you open your eyes. Yes. So now please check your palm in your hand. Especially check your palm. But the materialization can happen on any part of the hand. It can happen on the full hand also. on your arms also. So please check for it and let us know the result of power manifestation. Yes. So, do teachers need to be vegetarian to manifest their superpowers? Being vegetarian is not tied to any of the power manifestation. Healing is tied to the the vegetarian lifestyle. So only for the healings you need to be vegetarian. But as a lifestyle practice, we only Swamiji only encourages vegetarian lifestyle. But for manifesting power itself, this is not a mandatory condition. Yes. So how many of you manifested the power? So while you share your experience of power manifestation, we are going to have another part of it where enlightenment habit. So this is the third part of the Ashtavakra Gita, where we are going to looking into. The first part talks about it is possible, second enlightenment guaranteed, and third part is going to be habit. So in this part we are going to be looking into those powerful cognitions and techniques which will make enlightenment possible for you, or rather just gifting it to you. Okay. So we are going to get into the new further sutras and see how Ashtavakra says that we can simply have it, and he also shows us how to have it. So that is the very first truth that he shares, that enlightenment, habit, and then he gives the technique how to have it. So he says the virtue and vice, pleasure and pain are of the mind, not of you. O all-pervading one, you are neither doer nor the enjoyer. Verily, you are ever free. So Swamiji said that we all are completely unclutched. Every moment, by our very nature, we renounce our thoughts. Unless we renounce our thought or one thought, we cannot have the next thought. Means at a time, at any given point of time, you can have only one thought. You cannot have two thoughts simultaneously. This is one of the understanding that we all need to have, that unless we renounce one thought, we cannot have the next thought, because we can have only one thought at a time. Means only when this thought passes away, we can move to the next thought. So by our very nature, we are constantly renouncing our thought. So the moment we are jumping to the second thought, we have already renounced the first thought itself. So there is no linear connection between one thought and the another thought within us. The only relationship between the thought is that they come from the same source. So when we connect our thoughts in a selective linear manner, understand this term, selective linear manner, we create an idea that our whole life is a pain, or our whole life is a joy or pleasure. In doing so, we are creating something inside us that does not exist, and that is what we call as the mind. Because all the thoughts are happening independently, it is we who connect all of them and create various shafts in our life. So all the various conclusions that we have in our life is nothing but the shaft that we have created. The conclusions that we have, that I am intelligent, I am stupid, I am dumb, I am beautiful, I am ugly, I am white, I am black, all sorts of conclusions that we have in our life is nothing but a shaft that we create by picking some random, unconnected illogical or unclutched thoughts together. And this is what Swamiji is saying to all of us. So we are going to have a very simple experiment which we have done in the past also. We are going to do it again. That sit alone and write down whatever is going on in your mind. Do not edit, do not suppress any of the thoughts. It is an experiment only for you. So you are not going to be sharing. Because you are not sharing, you do not need to edit it. It is only going to be with you. So anyhow, all these are always with you. But by writing, you are going to have much more clarity than you can actually think of. By thinking, we do have some sort of clarity, but the moment you write it, you will see so much of clarity comes to you. So let us do it just for a few minutes. Maybe 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, we'll do this. Just write down whatever is going on in your mind. Do not edit it as it is, which is going on. Just write it. Do not try to organize it and create, some better understanding or opinion. We are not doing all these things. So just do it for a few minutes and then so you would have written few lines now. Now just read it and see how the thoughts are flowing with each other. So just read whatever you have written. Even if you have written 10 lines or 20 lines, just read it, what you have written. So while you read it, you will see that all the thoughts that we have in our life will be unconnected, independent, illogical thoughts. And that is what is natural. So naturally, we are unconnected, independent, illogical thoughts and many things that are happening within us. So for the sake of our convenience, we pick up a few thoughts randomly, clutch them, create a shaft and start believing that the shaft is you. Like what we do, we may have gone through some sort of disrespect or insult while you are at the age of 5, then again at the age of 6, then maybe at the age of 10, then again maybe at the age of 12, or maybe at this present age. The moment you go again insult in your life, let's say now, suddenly what you do, that you connect, you remember all this insult that you went in your life at the age of 5, 7, 10, 13, now, and you connect all of this and come to the conclusion that everyone disrespects me, everyone insults me, or something similar conclusion you come to come in your life. This is what is called connecting random unconnected thoughts and creating a shaft. And this is the shaft. You come to the conclusion that everyone disrespects you or no one respects you. In another verses, the Ashtavakra says that the choice bliss is choicelessness. Choicelessness is bliss. If we choose it, bliss will not happen because we have made a choice, and thereby we have eliminated it as a possibility. Only when we are choiceless, when we are completely relaxed, bliss simply happens in us. When we are connected, when we are concerned about the bliss, our very concern will ensure that we will not experience bliss in our life. So same way, when the thoughts are going on, do not make any choice. Just be choiceless. Just be unclutched from all the thoughts. So do not try to renounce your depression because by very nature, it will be flowing. It will be going away. By your very nature, just as the joy disappears from your mind, depression also disappears from your mind. The moment we try to eliminate the depression, we will extend it and give it more life. So, the moment you decide to even renounce it, when you put attention to it, that means you have made a choice and the depression continues to be with you. So by our very nature, every thought is independent, illogical, unconnected and unclutched. As with the bubbles, we experience a neutral space in between the two thoughts. As the gap or the neutral space between the two thoughts is too small, we think that all the thoughts are connected and that it is the form of a shaft. But in the reality, it is not. The peace that exists in us between the two thoughts, that is the bliss. The gap between the thoughts, that neutral space, is bliss. So we are going to be watching one of the mystical experiences that Swamiji had with the Nirvana river. So let us watch this video and then we'll have more powerful cognitions on how to have enlightenment, how to make it possible for our life.
Mass energy darshan. Of course, after that I gave 4 or 5 times. It was a nice story. You see, I was studying under a monk, under a Swami named Ramananda Saraswati. The greatness of this Swami is 6 months he will go house to house of his devotees and beg. Whatever money he gets, he will come back, stay in Madhya Pradesh. Madhya Pradesh, there is a place called Omkareshwar. Stay in that place and he will take Gita class for 6 months. Whoever comes, he will give free food and stay for them. 6 months he will go around house to house of devotees and beg. Whatever money he gets, he will bring. With that money, he will give free food for whoever comes to learn Gita. He is a great scholar. People from all over the world used to come to him to study Vedanta and Gita. I think he is more than 90 years old. And one more thing, important thing, he is still alive. He is still alive. He is teaching. He is still teaching. I had the great fortune to sit at his feet to study. He is not only a scholar in Hindi, he is a scholar in English also. Nice, great Mahatma. It's a great Mahatma. I derived a big inspiration from him to share the knowledge. The amount of knowledge which he used to have. Not only he will offer free classes, he will give free food and shelter both. 6 months he will go around house to devotees, beg and bring the money and manage. Such a highly dedicated soul, still alive and still conducting the programs. Every year, 6 months, if you go to Omkareshwar, Madhya Pradesh, you can stay under him and study. Some 200 to 300 people will come. Every day you'll give free food for everybody and give them the knowledge. Amazing person. I heard about him and went there to study. I was studying around a month, maybe a month or two, not more than 2 months. Between 1 month to 2 months, because I don't know I never had the calendar. I don't know how many days and all exactly. I can say average. I was studying. Suddenly, at one point, of course, I was intensely meditating also. I felt a deep depression. Means the too strong. You see, the more strong you hold on to an ideology or to a person, the more deeper will be your depression. If you hold on, hang on to a person, your boyfriend or girlfriend or husband or wife or whatever, son or brother or father, you will have a depression and start blaming that person is the reason for depression. Same way, if you hang on or strongly hold your ego or identity or ideology, again you will face a separate depression. When you face depression due to an ideology or an identity or ego, you will start blaming the whole world. You will start blaming the whole world. You will lose confidence on the whole world. You will lose trust on the whole world. Holding on to a strong identity or strong ideology is the worst hell anybody can have. So I was having my own hell, means a strong identity created towards enlightenment. And suddenly the deep depression, practically whatever should be done to achieve enlightenment, I have done. But enlightenment has not happened. So the deep depression came in such a way, like a wave, completely lost trust and confidence on the whole ideology of enlightenment. Not only that, all the masters who inspired me, Ramakrishna and Ramana Maharshi were my great inspiration. Especially Ramakrishna. Completely lost the respect for Ramakrishna. That's what I was telling you the other day. When you fall in depression, you will not have intelligence to associate the reason for depression with your identity. You will not have intelligence to think your identity is cause for your depression. You will start suspecting everybody and blaming everybody. You will start blaming everybody. Even a simple reason is enough for you to blame that person, that he is the reason for your depression. That is the big problem with this strong ego and identity fellows. That's why better not to build the identity or ego. In that way you will be, even if you always think that if I don't have a strong identity, others will cheat me. If others cheat you, they will cheat you at the most only few hours. If you build a strong identity, your identity will cheat you for whole life. Because it will be there around you when you are in waking state, when you are in dream state, when you are in deep sleep state. All three states you will be in hell 24 hours. Better to be cheated by others than to be cheated by your own identity. That's the worst thief. I tell you, the disease grows inside you and kills you. Medicine grows outside and heals you. Just because it is outside, don't think it's something which will disturb you. Your identity also like that, grows inside and destroys you. But you always suspect only others, you will not suspect you. I was also doing the same thing. I started suspecting Ramakrishna, Ramana Maharshi, and not only that, any of God saved, they are not alive. Otherwise I would have fought with them, just like you guys are fighting with me. Some not all, some are fighting with me, I would have fought with them. Anyway, fortunately they are not alive. They were not alive at that time. But my depression was such, I started thinking, what? I left my house and everything, thinking that I will have enlightenment, these fellows will do something for me. And especially when I left my house, the last courage to take the jump came to me by the darshan of Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them gave me darshan. Just 3 days before I left the house, actually I was boiling, but I did not have the courage to take that jump. Means drop and run. That never happened in me. That did not happen in me. One early morning, actually one whole day I read Ramakrishna's Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. After that, reading that book, I just put the book and slept. That night, my whole mind was with Ramakrishna. Early morning, suddenly I had the vision. It's not even a dream actually, it was a vivid vision. Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi appeared. And Sharada Devi put the hand on my head and initiated, means gave energization. And I felt such a tremendous high energy. Ramakrishna was smiling at me. And such a high energy, I decided I'll leave the house and I took the quantum jump. So that gave me the courage to take the jump. Now when the depression came, the whole anger turned towards Ramakrishna only. And I started feeling like somebody was being cheated. And I started thinking, the cream of the life is youth. And my youth I wasted on this nonsense ideology of enlightenment. Thinking something will happen to my head. And I neither studied to have some job, nor made some money through business. Nothing is there. So, and I fought with the whole family also and came away. Means with father mother I did not fight because they did not stop me. But all the other relatives I fought with them nicely, fired them and left the house. So I started thinking, what will happen now? I am neither getting enlightened nor living the normal life. It's like nowhere. Then the deep depression became anger towards the Ramakrishna, and I was using a mantra, meditating. I used to have a mantra to meditate. Constantly I will repeat a mantra, and I used to have a japamala. That japamala got completely polished just because I did japa. Just by my counting, that whole mala was completely polished. Per day, 10,000 times I used to count. 108 bead one hand, and another 108 bead in other hand. If I finish one mala, I will move one bead here. So by the time this whole mala is done, what will happen? 10,000. So, and not only that, all sorts of tapas I used to do. So when the deep depression came, I used to have that Ramakrishna's photo. I just picked up that photo, which I used to worship like anything. Just threw that photo with such anger. It was glass framed. It went and hit the wall. In the wall means that a rock, and got broken completely. I did not even care to go near that. Dropped. And just walked to the river. And the Japamala which I was having, I thought, enough all this spiritual practice and nonsense. And took the Japamala. Mentally decided, not only the Japamala, I am throwing this mantra also. Let it get lost. Let me be free from all this nonsense of tension and practice and the spiritual practice, enlightenment and all this pressure. Took the mala and threw into the Narmada, that river. Visually, mentally I thought so strongly, I am throwing this mantra also, let it be lost. I promise, I don't know how you will believe. I forgot the mantra from that day. I was never able to remember that mantra again, still now. Still now I am not able to remember that mantra. That mantra was lost. I tried to retrieve that file many times, only one syllable I could get. Never the complete thing came back. It was lost once for all. Anyhow, after that also, alright, I broke the photo, but what to do about the life? The tremendous insecurity, feeling and fear. And apart from that, I was not able to face the depression. Not only the depression, I was not able to face the depression. Depression about the depression. I started walking inside the river, decided to die. Fraction of second decision. Because you will never have the courage to die if you think twice. If you think you will never have a courage to die. If any of you have tried for committing suicide, you know. You will never have the courage to die if you think twice. Even in that you are useless. Not only you, I am also useless. Even in that I am not successful. Anyhow, I just started walking.
till the water came up to the hip level, there was no fear. When the water came up to the hip level, then the regular fear started. Shall we go back? Shall we go back? The mind started. But the other side strongly, no, it's after all 5 minutes process, let's forget. I just closed eyes tightly and started walking full speed. Full speed, started walking inside the river. Walking. Mind is thinking, what is this still water is not covering me? Because it's a big river. Narmada is not a small river. Big river. Again, what I promise, it has happened. The truth, Satya, it has happened. However you understand. Full speed I was walking. Suddenly, one rock hit my leg and I fell. I saw I was already on the other shore. I do not know whether I walked on the rock and crashed or it was a miracle that Narmada did not want to take my body. When I got up and looked back, I simply felt that Narmada was laughing. Why, traditionally Narmada river is believed as a virgin. A sannyasi is not supposed to cross that river. He can only do parikrama, means he can go around that river. I took 9 months and did complete parikrama of that river. 1800 kilometers. 9.5 months. I did complete parikrama of that river from Amarkantak to Amarkantak. So, I just saw, and from the young age I never learned swimming because sannyasi is not supposed to cross the river. So I used to be very strong with this ideology. When I just got up, I just felt that river is laughing at me. First thing I thought came to my mind was the strong idea which I was holding. Actually, when I was 4 or 5, some of my uncle, father's sister's village, we used to go there for vacation. In a very young age, they were trying to teach me swimming. They put the kids in the well and kids has to start swimming. When they started teaching me, I said, no, I am a Swami, I should not learn swimming. From that time I was so strong about the ideology. When I fell and got up, that river was laughing at me. First thing came in my mind was that the ideology which I was having was lost. That was the thing came to my mind. Suddenly in that moment itself, the desire to die has disappeared. And there was no more depression. It was not blissful, but no depression. Just a deep peace, like as if catharsis has happened. Even now we went to that same Omkareshwar. I showed these guys where I crashed. I do not know how it happened, but I did not drown. That's all we know. Maybe the Narmada didn't want to take my body or whatever it is. The depression disappeared and a deep peace. Now, how to come back to this side? That's a big problem. The walking and then with all the courage. Now, how to come back? So walk in the banks of river till you find the bridge, and I crossed through the bridge and came back to the place where I was staying. All right. The depression disappeared. There was a deep peace inside, but not bliss. How the bliss happened?
Yes. So now moving on to the other powerful cognitions from the Ashtavakra Gita. So Swami said that please understand, when the seer, means the person who is seeing, when the seer is affected by the seen, the problem is in the form, problem in the form of bondage starts. Your very being is pure, but the moment you start associating yourself as the one other than the seer, the problem starts. That is the only bondage which we have, then there is no other bondage. So for any growth, freedom is the basic condition. Here all techniques are created and given to you to make you understand that the technique cannot help. Instead, you need to go straight to the understanding. If you are already tired of the techniques, now is the time to drop your mind and look into yourself. Just understand this one truth, that by your very nature you are unclutched. When you understand the truth that by your very nature you are unclutched, a tremendous quantum transformation happens. A transformation happens in a quantum manner, not in a step-by-step fashion. With just one leap, you can take a quantum jump and experience the truth, the awakening in yourself. Understand all our physical and mental problem. All of this can be addressed just by the single idea that we are unclutched. And the moment we understand that by our very nature we are unclutched, the very moment our depression will simply disappear. Because understand, it is we who are continuously holding onto the depression thoughts. Depression is also nothing but a bunch of thoughts that we are holding onto it. The moment we understand that by very nature I am not holding on to any thought, you will see that simply all of them will drop and you will be moved out of depression. The very idea of depression is created by us by continuously linking the various moods. In the further truths, Ashtavakra shares that understand these two truths. First, our mind creates our body, and the second, our body is continuously replacing itself. So be very clear, if we understand that we are unclutched, if we realize the truth that we are unclutched, unconnected, independent, illogical thoughts will stop carrying the same old identity within us. When we stop carrying the same mind and the same old identity, we will stop replacing the same disease in the new body. Means, understand, our body is continuously getting created, but still why we manifest the same disease, the same kind of body, the same kind of health? Because it is we who are holding on to it. The moment we come to this understanding or come to the space of unclutching, we will not be reproducing the same body, but we will start having the new body. So if we are unclutched, we will allow our body to heal from the disease which we already have, and we will create a new body, a new system which will be more immune, energetic and alive. Unclutching dramatically improves our health and brings a healing effect in us. Almost all the mental problem related to desires, guilt, fear, addictions, depression, all this can be addressed with a single truth, that we are unclutched. When we cannot forgive ourselves, it is called guilt. And when we cannot forgive others, it is called vengeance. So when we unclutch, both guilt and vengeance will disappear. Not only we will forgive, but we will also forget, because there is no connection between our behavior and our thought. So we can use this technique in our real life. Understand? All of us will have in our life, we will have guilt in our life, and we do have vengeance towards the people. It's very common to have all this as part of our lifestyle, where we do carry the vengeance towards some person, or we carry guilt within ourselves. So when we are not able to, there are many things that we do which goes wrong in our life. And when we are not ready to forgive ourselves, when we are continuously torturing ourselves, accusing ourselves that you could have done better, you did not do it, and when we constantly torture ourselves, that is what is guilt. And the same thing when we do to the others, when we are not ready to forgive others, that is what is called vengeance. So look into our life, you can look into your life and see that how many places you are holding on to guilt, how many places you are holding on to vengeance, and use this technique of unclutching. Just unclutch, just get into that mood of vengeance that you have and see how the thoughts are happening, how the unconnected, illogical thoughts that you have, you are continuously holding on to it and creating a shaft called vengeance, creating a shaft called guilt in you and constantly torturing yourself. Understand, when you carry the vengeance towards others, it's not that you are only torturing other people. More than what you do to others, you torture yourself. You may be taking only very few actions to torture other or take the revenge from other, but even for that few actions to happen, you would have thought, or you have spent hours and hours and days in thinking. And while you are entertaining all the vengeance related thoughts, you are actually torturing yourself. So whether it is guilt or whether it is vengeance, it is we who torture ourselves continuously. So use this science, the science of unclutching, and see how you are holding on to all the vengeance related thoughts, which is actually by very nature they are actually disappearing. You are not able to hold on to your guilt continuously, but you are actually pulling it back again and again and connecting it to the various guilt thought that you have in your life. So use this unclutching, you will see its benefit. It's a real life application in your life. So understand, unclutching has multiple benefits and it can be used for almost every problem of your life. Every problem of your life, and it has multiple benefits, including the very health itself. Unclutching dramatically improves our health and it brings tremendous healing within us. Almost all the mental problem related to desire, guilt, fear, addiction, depression, all can be addressed with this single truth that you are unclutched. So when we cannot so be very clear that we will never be able to achieve any significant transformation or change in our personality by remembering our past. Only when we unclutch, the first thing that happens to us is the inner healing effect, a deep silence and peace within us. Second, that inner healing will start radiating in the physical well-being, which is our health. And third, it will start radiating in our relationships. Understand, when we are tensed within, when we are having so much of irritation in our life, it is going to impact all the relationships that we have. It's not that suddenly when we start relating with somebody, the irritation completely disappears. By very nature it disappears, but because our habit, we continue to hold on to it. We are going to replicate the same irritation. We are going to dump that irritation or act out of that irritation when we are relating with others also. So unclutching is the way to heal not just your personal health, but your relationships also. The fourth benefit that you will be seeing, that because these threes are going beautifully, you will become more and more creative and more productive. Understand, you are the outcome of your intense enlightened experience. Again and again the rishis declare this one truth, that you are much more than the two identities which you carry, which is your inner image and the outer image. So understand, we are going to be getting into intra exercises to understand the unclutching in more deeper way. Swami said that you are also clutching onto the mind and the ego and waiting for Yama, the Lord of Death. If we just let go, we will simply be free and fly. If we imbibe and understand these truths, the enlightenment experience can be yours. You can simply have it and liberate yourself. So here Ashtavakra is giving the various sacred sutras to have the enlightenment and how to have the enlightenment. And that is what Swamiji is making all of us understand through this process of unclutching. So let us get into some of the intra exercises. So understand unclutching technique. We are going to have one of the video where we will learn the unclutching technique directly from Swamiji. Understand unclutching, which is the ultimate spiritual truth, and the process of unclutching can directly upgrade our very consciousness. Understand, it does not say that you will be able to upgrade just your personality or have some better identity, but rather your very consciousness can be upgraded. Not just mere personality transformation or certain skills will be added to you, but your very consciousness, which is the source of everything that is happening in your life, that very consciousness can be upgraded. So what exactly we do in the process of unclutching, that we do not create the thought and do not sustain a thought, neither you try to destroy or fight with a thought. Just do not bother about what is going on inside you, whether it is a thought, emotion, pain or peace. Even peace, you will not bother about it. Neither you will try to create a thought which you think that will bring peace to you. So you do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched nirvikalpa samadhi, staring at the Swamiji third eye, and let us receive the deeper truths on how to be unclutched. So we are going to be listening to Swamiji. So bring that space of unclutching, that deep unclutching space, and from that very unclutching space, let us listen the deeper truths on how to be unclutched from Swamiji. So let us listen to this truth now.
If a thought can be replaced, if a thought can leave your inner space once, it means it can again and again removed as many number of times as it comes. That's all. People tell me, no, how many times I can replace? What is there? Every time when it comes, have a cup of water in front of you, sip once and keep it. Just play with your mind, tease your mind till it stops. Tease your mind till it stops. It may look very funny. No, it looks too simple. How can this be done? I may look like a mad person. Nothing wrong. Looking is perfectly alright than being. Looking is nothing wrong than being. Understand simple truth. If a new thought can replace the old thought, then naturally no thought can occupy and possess and torture your inner space eternally. This is what is the click. This is what is the basic truth. Just one thought, a cup of water. The thought to have a cup of water can replace the so-called powerful death fear from you. It can be replaced. It means what? All you need is cup of water to conquer your fear. All you need is cup of coffee to conquer your lust. But mind says, no, it is not that easy. No, Swamiji. It comes back, what to do? It again comes back. If it comes back, you also again come back. You also again stand up. Understand? If you can replace 10 times, the 11th time thought will not come. The frequency will come down. The frequency will come down. Fortunately, you have a pure inner space which does not get corrupted by the flowing thoughts. An important thing. You have, fortunately, a screen which does not get burnt by the burning scene. If you project a burning scene on the screen through the film, will the screen be burnt? No. Same way,
Fortunately, you have an inner space, pure inner space, which does not get corrupted, polluted, or get possessed by a particular idea or a thought. Understand? This understanding deeply can completely liberate you from all the sufferings you create for yourself. It can bring tremendous self-healing into you, tremendous freedom to you, and tremendous courage and confidence. See, now, if any fear arises in you, what you need to do? Cup of coffee. Cup of coffee. And one more thing, immediately mind will question, no, if I handle all fears like this, what will happen if my property is taken away? Who will maintain my family? Don't bother. You have an innate intelligence, which I call prarabdha, powerful enough, capable enough to manage your life using your body and mind. All you need to do is stop creating the sufferings which you are creating. That's all. Please be very clear. Life does not happen because of you. Life happens in spite of you. Life happens in spite of you, not because of you. Come back and clutch again and again. Do not clutch the thoughts and create meaning, give meaning to it. Unclutch again and again. Come back and rest. You may say, how to unclutch? I don't know. I don't think I can unclutch from my mind. This very thought, I don't think I can unclutch from my mind. You already unclutched, because this new thought can come only if the old thought leaves you. Fear can come only if the lust leaves. Lust can come only if the fear leaves. You can have a thought to have a cup of water only if the fear leaves. You can have a thought to have a cup of coffee only if the suffering leaves. The moment you are able to think that I should have a cup of coffee, already the so-called suffering has left. If that is sitting inside your inner space, how can you have a new thought? You can't. Understand? Handle your enemy one at a time. If you think, no, it's a long story, you don't know, Swamiji, I tried 1000 techniques, I can teach you many more techniques, nothing works, and my mind is not that simple as you think. Maybe your mind is simple, that is how it worked. Please understand, even in foolishness we are not in peak. That's one of the important truth we need to understand. All of us have a very clear idea. We are in the worst ignorance. No, it is not. Just the simple one truth. If a simple thought of having a cup of coffee can come inside, means any serious thought, it may be pain or suffering or anything it can be, it has left me. That is why the new thought is able to come. That is why I have inner space to entertain a new thought. So as long as you have freedom to entertain a new thought, you have an inner space to entertain a new thought, be very clear, you cannot be possessed or tortured by any suffering, any depression and any pain. Because you can just bring one thought, new thought. The moment you bring a new thought, what happened? The old thought has left you. Unless it leaves, you cannot bring a new thought. So be very clear. Your power to bring new thought itself proves you have power to drop the old thought. Instead of looking at the ability to replace, you are looking at the ability to bring it back. You have both.
If you are constantly looking at the ability to bring it back, you will create suffering. Oh, it comes back, it comes back, it comes back. If you are constantly looking at the ability to remove, you will feel liberation. Understand? What you mother, that you hatch. The hen mothers the egg and gets the chicken out, hatches the chicken. Chicken comes out. If you are mothering the thought you can replace any suffering, you will bring that into reality. If you are mothering the thought, no, whatever I replace will come back, you will bring that in your experience. If you are mothering the thought that it is going to come back, it will come back. If you are mothering the thought, it is going to go out, it will go out. Where you put your awareness, where you put your attention is the important thing. Understand? Your very ability to get a new thought shows you have ability to discard a old thought. Any thought can be discarded by any simple thought. This simple understanding is more than enough to unclutch and to rest. One important thing. Whenever any fear, any unsolvable problem comes, all you need to do from today is have a cup of water. That's all. And just say, that's all. Your mind will get little perturbed and shaken. Understand? Your suffering can rule you just because you are afraid of it. Have you seen in this underworld dadas, when they get created, they too will have fear, deep fear. But just your fear towards them will empower them. Same way, your mind too has fear about you. But your fear about your mind, your fear towards your mind just empowers your mind. Your mind also sometimes feels, oh, what is this? But you are more afraid of your mind. Then naturally what happens? Your mind gets empowered. All you need to do, understand, this is the initiation. Anything, one more thing, even once if you can replace your depression from your inner space, have confidence. I replaced. I can do it again. That's all. If 10 times it comes back, let me do it 10 times. That's all. The very clarity I am going to do. Understand, there is a very beautiful story in Buddha's life. Buddha says, whenever I sat in meditation that I am going to get up, after a few hours I never became enlightened. Once I decided, if I am not going to become enlightened, I am not going to get up from this seat. Idam asanam sushyate sariram. Very beautiful Sanskrit sloka. Let this body dry up in this very place. Till I became enlightened, I am not going to move. Buddha says, the moment he created this strong clarity, authentic sankalpa, will, he says, next second I became enlightened. Next second he became enlightened. All you need to do, when you replace your suffering, if you are thinking, no, 10 times today I can replace, 11th time if it comes back, tomorrow only I have to try, then nothing will happen. Decide, till it stops coming, I am going to replace. That's what I call courage, dhira. And once you are replaced means, you can start laughing at it. I was afraid of you for so many years. I was getting shaken by you for so many years. I was getting frightened by you for so many years. All it takes to push you out is a glass of water.
Cup of coffee, nothing else. A thought to have a cup of coffee, a thought to stand up is more than enough to remove the worst suffering from your inner space. Whatever can be, it looks too simple. That is why the problem is, because it looks too simple, people come and tell me, no, Swamiji, it cannot be so simple. I think you missed somewhere, Swamiji. Really, people think, hey, he's too young, maybe he knows only few things, that's what he's teaching. Now that is the problem. Understand, truth is simple. Truth is simple. There is a beautiful traditional song, oh, so difficult to be a devotee of Shiva. Ramana Maharshi sang a very beautiful song. He says, no, so easy, the enlightenment science. So easy. I tell you, it is neither difficult nor easy. Even if I say it is easy, there is little difficult. It is not even easy, it is constantly happening in you. Don't you understand? Every moment a new thought is replacing the old thought. Why are you afraid that you will bring your old thought back? It's like trashing your emails and bringing it back from a trash can. You just bring it back from trash. Just now you trashed it, you deleted, and it has gone. Now you again go into the trash and try to bring that email back. Relax. Constantly your thoughts are getting replaced. This itself shows nothing can possess your inner space. Nothing can overpower you. Nothing can overrule you. You have independence, intelligence to replace any suffering. You have freedom to replace any fear. You have freedom to replace any negativity. Understand? It's a very simple truth. Very simple truth. This is what I call unclutching. If you can understand this one truth and connect with this, if this one truth clicks, this can destroy the root of ignorance, the root of mind. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else is needed. And one more important thing, nothing else can work. Please understand, nothing else can work. Anything you try to do by creating new thought, creating new idea, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I want to escape from my suffering, should I chant some mantra? I tell them that will become one more suffering. Now really, I have seen people chanting Ramakrishna, 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 and in between, hey, have you purchased the vegetables? What happened to our market? Did you bring the accounts? Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna. Understand, many times when you try to repeat something, you create a new shaft. People feel offended. How can you say mantra japa does not help? I am not saying it does not help. Of course, let me tell you openly, it does not help. I just thought I will be socially polite, but let me be open. The satya is much better and much more important than being socially polite. Understand, I tested it in my life. For 10 years, not with one mala, I will have 2 mala. If I finish one mala, one round, I will push one bead. By that 108. By the time I finish this mala, I would have chanted 10,008 times. I have done enough. I tell you, that only creates one more guilt. You are not able to do mantra continuously. Because by the time you move the next bead, already one thought has come. If somebody records what happens inside your system, Ramakrishna, move the next bead, Ramakrishna, move the next bead, Ramakrishna, move the next bead. That's what is going on inside. That is what is going on inside. Oh, I think I chanted too many times. Let me count. I know, because I have done it. Not only that, I have always seen people, when they close and with closed eyes, they will start counting the beads. After some time, slowly they will touch with the other hand and see how long it is going to take. Is it going to take 5 more minutes or 3 more minutes where that bead is there? Let me tell you, it's from my experience. Understand an important truth. Do not try to create one more shaft. Just realize the shaft which you believe exists does not exist. That's all. That's all you need to do. That's all you need to understand. And rest in that unclutched awareness. Nirvikalpa Satya. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityananda everyone. So now we'll enter into the unclutching process. We are going to do the unclutching meditation. I request all the participants to sit straight. So let us test the unclutching meditation now. So all of you please sit straight. Close your eyes. We are going to be completely unclutching from all the thoughts, emotions, any of the pain, peace, pleasure, bliss, whatever happens, just go on unclutching from it. So during the entire meditation, you do not create a thought, you do not sustain a thought, and do not try to destroy or fight with the thought. Just do not bother about what is going on inside you. Whether thoughts, emotions, pain or peace, do not respond to anything. Just decide, let me be unclutched. Sit with that unclutched Nirvikalpa Samadhi, staring at the third eye of Swamiji intensely. Only you and Swamiji exist, nothing else. So please continue the unclutching meditation for a few minutes.
Yes, you can relax. We'll now get into the power manifestation session with the materialization process. So we're going to be doing the third eye reading. You can scan through the third eye. We'll be showing you a picture. And you can scan through the third eye, requesting Paramashiva to reveal what it is. And from that beautiful space of oneness, you can have the gratitude for whatever he reveals to you. So please begin. Sit cross-legged on the floor with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And visualize Paramashiva, who has come down as our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivham. Sit with the powerful chanting of the Mahavakya. You can begin chanting Mahavakya now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Request Paramashiva for revealing what we are now going to be projecting on the screen. Make sure your blindfolds are on.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, open your blindfold. You can write down whatever it is you have seen. You can also share with us in the Zoom chat whatever Paramashiva has revealed to you.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Like a painting. Yes, colorful like a painting. Atma Jyoti Kananda. It is, yes, very colorful. We'll show you the image now. It is an image of a beautiful lake amidst trees. And yes, it does look like a beautiful painting as well. You have manifested. Beautiful. Yes. Let us now enter into the next segment.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
So let us explore more into unclutching. When a thought rises in you, without supporting it, encouraging it, or entertaining it, or being entertained by it, relaxing from it. Please, we should understand, when a thought arises in us, without entertaining it, without being entertained by it, without encouraging it, without being excited by it, just relaxing. If you start relaxing from the thoughts which are arising inside of you, you will experience freedom from the identity which you have created. So the first is unclutching from your outer world. When you unclutch from the difficulties, the stress, suffocations, sufferings created by whether money, name, fame you achieve, your social status, whatever it may be, there is the first level of unclutching of the outer world. Then unclutching from the outer world identities. Outer world identities you carry, like the social identity, the racial, national, religion, race, caste, or community, or your creed. These identities you should also unclutch from, as these are also thoughts that you have. Then there's unclutching from thoughts itself, the verbalization and the continuous verbalization or visualization that happens inside of you. These are also those which should be unclutched from. then any particular thoughts that are deeply rooted in your emotions, such as pain or pleasure. Unclutch from even the pain and pleasures that you have. And if you do this, immediately you'll see a difference in your very health. Then you should unclutch from the inner world identities that you carry about yourself. That is the ahankara or the mamakara, means the idea you project about yourself to others, and the mamakara, which is the idea that you believe yourself are for yourself inside of you. So you should unclutch from the outer world identities as well. Then you should unclutch from the inner world identities also, including the bio-memories you carry. You have to unclutch from the vasanas and also the patterns that are there inside of you. That then until you realize the reality, there will be patterns. And in you, there is the true reality that is known as Kevala. So unclutching even more from the inner world identities. Then, of course, even more deeply rooted is the body itself. When you unclutch from your body, thousands of disorders you create by yourself, like those that are very sometimes believed as hereditary, arthritis, blood pressure, and all of these completely disappear when you unclutch from the body. Then you should unclutch from the idea of time itself. Day, night, morning, midnight, evening. We should go on unclutching from the ideas, because these also govern your particular thoughts. And at particular times of the day, you will harness particular thoughts. When you put yourself beyond this particular patterns of thinking and unclutch, you will understand a lot of the conditioning that you have put on yourself can be relaxed. Because time is an illusion which has become a big part of our consciousness itself. So when we unclutch from time, we experience so much of freedom, actually. And then there is no such thing as time. The sun rises, the moon rises, the sun sets, the moon sets. Stars move, planets move. That's all. Where is the time? When we forget, the human body does not come with clothes. How many of you remember that you are actually a free being? Time is an illusion which has become part of your very consciousness itself. When we unclutch from time, we go beyond it and understand more about who we are as our true nature. Then we have the unclutching from the identity, the feeling of I. This is the ultimate 9th level of unclutching, the very I. Unclutch from the very idea, the I that exists inside of you. The very I is the identity. And then finally, in every level of unclutching, in every aspect of unclutching, you will experience some new freedom or dimension of yourself. When it is the body, or it is the level of the I, or the pain or the pleasures that you have, all of these, when you unclutch from, you experience a new level of you, a new dimension of yourself. So you can really move beyond, deeper into yourself through the process of unclutching. So we'll now see a short clip where Swamiji empowers all of us with these various layers of unclutching and gives us clarity on how unclutching leads us to understanding our higher reality. And if you have any questions about unclutching or these 9 levels, you don't remember them, you can take the notes from the session that Swami is going to be video will be taking. Here, Swami will be giving those same examples. So let's begin.
Unclutch. If you have problems related to your emotions, unclutch. If you have problems related to your consciousness, again the solution is unclutch. I'll give you the 9 levels of unclutching. Unclutching from the outer world, like problems and difficulties related to name and fame. Devotees, disciples, please note down in your book of heart. 9 unclutching. Please note down in your book of art. 9 different levels of unclutching. First, unclutching from your outer world means when you have problems related to name, fame, money, if you unclutch, please understand, I am not saying you need to lose that money, name and fame. No. You will lose the problems and suffocations and stress, sufferings created in you because of money, name and fame. When the problems, suffocation, stress is removed, suddenly you have a pure inner space where you can create whatever you want in the outer world. Understand? Biggest asset any human being can have is free inner space, extra inner space. Whenever I give energy darshan to people, I just give them few hundred more acres of inner space, that's all. Extra inner space, just like Google gives storage space. Extra inner space is the ultimate wealth. Wealth is not the billions of dollars you have, or the relationships you have, or the bungalows, properties you have. The real wealth is extra inner space you have. The space you have inside, free space, in which you can do your creativity, you can do your creation. That extra free inner space is the real wealth. When you unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocation created by money, name and fame, you achieve that ultimate wealth, extra free inner space. Second, unclutch from the outer world identities. The identities you carry, social identity, professional identity, racial identity, national identity. Sometimes you think you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, your creed. Please understand, this racial identity, national identity is responsible for millions of people dying every year in the planet Earth. World's worst terrorist on the planet Earth is racial and national identity. Please understand, largest number of deaths on the planet Earth is caused by racial and national identity. The moment you feel you belong to certain geography, you are ready to sacrifice your life for that geography. People die, especially youngsters. Millions die in the war fields. And without any guilt, without any even second thought, people kill people just because their national identity. Identity you create because of your geography. I tell you, most uncivilized act is killing people because of your racial and national identity. It is so unfortunate still human beings have not evolved from that low conscious of killing people, destroying people because of racial and national identity. Same way, the racial identity is responsible for all religious and communal terrorism. Unclutched from social, professional, racial, national identities, you will see so much of peace, joy, bliss happening in you. Universal intelligence awakens in you the moment you unclutch from low-level identities. The moment you unclutch from racial, national identities, immediately the universal intelligence awakens in you. Third, unclutching. Unclutching from thoughts, verbalization and visualization happening inside. Please understand. Unclutching from thoughts means the verbalization and visualization happening inside. When you look in, the verbalization happening, the visualization happening in you are all thoughts. Unclutch from both. Continuously try to unclutch from both. You will see extraordinary powers expressing in you when you start unclutching from your verbalization and visualization. You will become yogi. Understand? Living as a yogi is life. Unclutch from verbalization and visualization. Whenever you remember the verbalization happening in you constantly, the words moving, or the visualization happening in you, the ideas happening in you, unclutch from that. Even the boredom, feeling bored, restless, is also one more thought, one more verbalization, one more visualization. Unclutch even from that. And fourth level of unclutching. Unclutch from your emotions, pain and pleasure. Let me tell you from my own experience. When I fell from the horse during the horse riding and fractured my hand, just all I need to do is unclutching from that pain. I could see very clearly body was healing at least 5 times more faster than normal speed of healing. I tell you, I really felt so joyful. I felt so happy for my body. Wow, what a body to live with. Body which does not give you pain, friend who does not give you doubt, wife who does not give you instability, are all rare blessings. Body which does not give you pain is such a joy to live with that body. I know I don't have pain because I received the blessings of many yogis and did many techniques, but when you see that literally in your life as experience, I felt, oh God, what an achievement. I felt such big relief. I tell you, when you unclutch from pain and pleasures, not only you are free from it, even your health improves drastically. Fifth, unclutching. Unclutching from the inner world identities like parental conditioning, ahankara and mamakara. Ahankara means the idea you project about yourself to others. नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all. I welcome all the living Hindus, practicing Hindus from all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapita Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvavarityagis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasas, E-Gurukul students, NHU students, and all the Paramashivoham Season 4 participants, everyone sitting with us on Kailasa TV, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa's HN TV, Kailasa's Enlighten app, and other social media platforms. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's direct message from Kailasa. Absolute unclutching is the extremely enlightening fuel for your life. Understand? Fundamentally, your consciousness. What excites you, what triggers you into action, what makes you fully alive, awakened, that is your resource, your fuel. Listen, your fuel. Need to be right and pure. Please listen. If you use the right fuel, right resource to excite you, inspire you, energize you, you will have respect for yourself. You will have respect for yourself. I tell you,
if you use meat as fuel for your body, slowly but very definitely, even you will lose respect for yourself. If you use alcohol to pass your time, to pass your life, even you will not have respect for your life. Hey, to be deluded in alcohol, why should you assume even one body? You asked Paramashiva and Paramashiva gave you this body. If you are deluding yourself in alcohol and keeping you dull, passing your life, it is absolute abusal of your body. And Paramashiva who gave you this body. Come to basic understandings and integrity. Listen. If you come to basic understanding and integrity, your life will be beyond your body. I am telling you. Sri Chidambara and Ma Premaya in Dubai, their father passed away. But every day he is sitting in the room for the satsang. And I am telling you, every day he is there. As usual, how he sits, he is sitting there, attending satsang sincerely. Because body is no more binding factor for him. He became so intensely connected to me. His body was not binding him anymore. I tell you. Reach a space where your body never binds you. Body should not be binding you. The fuel you use decides your future. Let unclutching, intense unclutching, be the fuel for your consciousness. Listen to every statement I am uttering. Use this lockdown period all over the world. Change the fuel for yourself. You may be using wrong fuels in the past. Now, this lockdown period is the best time to shift the fuel for your system. I tell you.
Now, we have seen the various levels of unclutching and understand the powerful
the powers of unclutching also. Now we'll enter into the internalis technique for unclutching. Now let us see the various activities. Our activities are 3 different types. Luxury activities. What is luxury activity? Unclutching from the luxury activities like activities which may not be required for your life, which you do as a luxury, like playing video games and going to the beach. These are luxury activities. And existential activity. Your body will be performing those activities. The sufferings and the stress caused by those activities will not be there in your body. Unclutching from these existential activities. Now, third one is survival activities. Even the basic survival activities like food, eating, sleep. Unclutch even from those things. Your body may continue the activities necessary for survival. So we have to unclutch from these survival activities also. Now let's write down all the activities in your life and categorize them as this within these 3 categories: luxurious activities, existential activities, and survival activities. Please start penning down. Now, with this activities written, we'll enter into the unclutching meditation. Now, before we enter into the meditation, there are some guidelines like individuals with any type of medical conditions, the elderly, children below 14, or women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant, are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. Actually, there's no such things as time. Sun rises and sets, moon rises and sets, stars move, planets move, and life moves. That's all. Where is time? You rise, live, and disappear. That's all. Where is time? Time is one of the myth like clothes. You forget human body doesn't come with clothes. How many of you remember? Time is an illusion which has become a part of your very consciousness itself. So unclutch from the idea of time. Now the next step, unclutch from your outer world. Unclutch from the difficulties, stress, sufferings, suffocations created by name, fame, and money. Leave your ambitions aside now. There's nothing to gain in the outer world at the moment in time. Experience the ultimate will. Breathe in and breathe out. Unclutch. Be in the space of unclutch. Unclutch from all the difficulties, stress, sufferings, worries, name, fame created by you. Leave your ambitions aside. There's nothing to gain in the outer world at the moment in time. Breathe in, breathe out, and unclutch. Now, unclutch from the outer world identities you carry. It can be social identity, professional, racial, national. Sometimes you identify yourself based on your religion, your country, your race, your caste, your community, and creed. Whatever identities you picked up based on the society you grow up, you are living in now, unclutch from all of them. They do not have any meaning in this very moment. Now, unclutch from all your outer world identities. Now, unclutch from all the verbalization, the visualization which goes on happening in you, all your thoughts. Don't suppress them, don't engage with them. Witness and be in the space of unclutching. If your shopping list shows up in your inner space, now let it go. There is no need to think about anything right in this moment. This is not the time to think, plan, strategize. So let your thoughts pass. Unclutch from all the verbalization, visualization which goes on happening in you. No need to think about anything right in this moment. This is not the time to think. So let your thoughts pass. Let it go. Be in the space of unclutching. Yes. Now, everyone, please slowly settle down. After this powerful meditation, let us now get ready and enter into the next round of power manifestation. Well, this day of Paramashivoham Level 2, we have been manifesting the power of materialization. Let us now manifest the next level of this power. Everyone, please settle down in a space of intense listening, a meditative space receptive for the oneness experience with Swamiji. Understand this power manifestation is not something that you can practice, something that you struggle to achieve like anything in the outer world. No. This manifestation of Shakti, not Siddhi. Understand, Siddhi is the supernatural powers you achieve through mastery of a field. When you put intense effort, struggle for lifetimes, and then you get a glimpse of the enlightened space, but the use of these powers does not immediately enlighten you. It is something that expresses that you have done great tapas, but not more than that. It is easy to fall back to the lower states. It does not bolt you into the enlightened space. The powers we are manifesting are Shakti, literally Paramashiva's powers directly. It is by his grace and by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, our beloved Guru, that through the manifestation of Shakti, we settle in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the ultimate unclutched space, by connecting to him through our third eye. In the space of oneness, immediately the enlightened space is attained. Once the yogi settles in this oneness experience, the powers manifest. So, manifesting powers more and more, you will be able to manifest them more stably, but it cannot be compared to training, since it is not an effort on your part. It is just you making yourself available to Paramashiva. Like a stone on the pavement outside in the bare sun, the more it's laying in the sunlight, it gets hotter and hotter. Like that, if you make yourself available to Paramashiva, his qualities, his powers, his state, space, being, superconsciousness, and ultimately Kailasa, Mahakailasa itself, manifest for you. To decide to let Paramashiva flow through you, naturally, the powers will express more and more. His tattvas will express and be a part of you more and more. The ecosystem forms around you, and you will experience him in your very being. Let us all now settle down as we are going to continuously manifest the power of materialization. Who all of you have already successfully manifested this power today? Let us know in the chat, whether you're joining in from Zoom or YouTube or WhatsApp. Let us know your experience from today's power manifestations. As we first enter into the Shastra Pramana, everything the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does is backed by the Vedic sciences. The scriptural references are always given as a means to establish the legitimacy of the science. Understand, you can go to any spiritual teacher and they will have had some experience and they tell you, okay, you do this, this is what I did, then you will also have this experience that I had. But Swamiji is different. He has the experience, then he cross-verifies, acid washes his experiences with the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references, and the Apta Pramana, the experiences of the great masters that have come before. And only when the foolproof science is established, the time-tested science that is reproducible, only then he shares the technique with the devotees. Understand, you might have some experience. You might eat light over a full moon night and do some physical exercise, and you might have a glimpse. But telling another person that just by doing this exercise at this time, in the circumstances, might not lead to the experience to the other person. You have so many unknown factors, the karma from lifetimes, your daily habits, and your astrological chart, as well as many other things you might not be aware of. You don't have the enlightened perspective to judge what happened within you. And just we assume that because I did this, this is the result. So whoever does this, they will also have that result. No. The experience should be acid washed with the Shastra Pramana, the scripture references, and the Apta Pramana, the experiences of the great masters from the past. If they indeed describe that this procedure leads to exactly the result that you have achieved, then you can be rest assured that if you tell another person about this, that this will be a possibility for them as well. Otherwise, you're just deluding another person, leading them on the wrong path. So let us enter into today's Shastra Praman, the scripture reference from the Spanda Karika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda Sutta, 3.4 and 3.5. Yatha hyarto sputo drishtaha savadhana pichatasi bhuyah sputaro bhati sabalo yoga bhuvitaha. Indeed, just as an object which, in spite of the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctively and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power, just like that, the materialization also happens first slowly, but then immediately the manifestation takes place. Any object, any thought current, any matter, any energy from any space, any place, and any time can be materialized by the force of the will. Such is the nature of will. Through its all-pervasiveness, the immediacy of the will can manifest anything from anywhere at any time, or place anything anywhere at any time. Understand, your hand might reach the end of your desk, so you can take an object and place it at the end of your desk. If you try to reach the end of your room, your arm might not be long enough to achieve this task. But your consciousness is all-pervading, not only the space, but time itself. So any place, any space, any time can be reached by the power of your consciousness. In fact, you already exist there. So it is your conscious decision to influence anything, anywhere. Like that, you can materialize anything which exists in any place, any time, and any space. Let us now, with this powerful cognition, sit in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra. Interlock your fingers tightly and keep your right thumb over top, locking your hands, creating a hollow inside. You should feel a suction being created creating a womb in between your hands, which can give birth to whatever you want to materialize now. We are going to manifest bhasma, kumkum, turmeric, sandalwood powder on any surface before oneself and across distance. You can choose any place, as mentioned in the Shastra Pramana, where you want the materialization to happen. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji smiling sweetly in your inner space. Connect to him in oneness. Understand the consciousness that he realized is no different from the consciousness that is present in your body. Sit in that realization, that oneness space as Paramashiva. Sit and declare the materialization of whatever you choose to manifest to happen. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, again and again. Vibrate with the sacred password to the entire cosmos and materialize whatever it is that you want through this round of the power manifestation.
कालेश्वर महाकालं कालाञ्जन निवासिनं कालकृत्कालवेत्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सर्वकृत् सर्ववेत्तारं सर्वज्ञम् अपराजितं सर्वभूतात्मभूतस्थं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यो सृजत् सर्वभूतानि ब्रह्माद्याश्च सुरासुरा तमहं लोककर्तारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
वरं वरेण्यं वरदं वरिष्ठं वरवाहनं वनमालाधरं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
प्रीतियत्प्रीतिदातारं सुप्रियं प्रियदर्शनम् उमापतिं सदाकान्तं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
धर्माधर्ममयं देवं सुखदुःखफलोदयं बन्धमोक्षप्रणीतारं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
मनोबुद्धिरहङ्कार तन्मात्रेन्द्रियगोचरं प्रधानपुरुषेशानं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
यं ध्यायन्ति महात्मानो मुनयः संश्रितव्रताः तम् ओङ्कारपरं सूक्ष्मं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम् प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
सूक्ष्मं सर्वगतं नित्यं सर्वविद्येश्वरेश्वरं सर्वतत्त्वाश्रयं देवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवं प्रणतोऽस्मि सदाशिवम्
सदाशिव सदाशिव नित्यानन्द सदाशिव 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 नित्यानन्द सदाशिव
கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்தன் சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா மலையே அகிலவும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே நாதாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழ காலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதனில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி உடுக்கை தனையேந்தும் காலனே புலிதோலனே மீனின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி வாடியார்க்கு இருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் விழிசடை தானாடிட புவிதனில் சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே பலனே நீயாடிவா இமையோர்கள் இன்னலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவாவா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா பிறவியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமணே நீயாடிவா மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆனை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தம் அந்தமில்லாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே தொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரஜித நித்ய வைபவ குப்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குருதேவனே
Yes. Let us now verify the manifestation that has happened. Check the place, open up your palms and check whether the manifestation has happened. Wherever you have declared that the materialization to happen, check that place as well. Take your phone light and check for any gold specks, vibhuti, kumkum, anything to have materialized, and let us know here in the chat your experience of this round of the power manifestation as we get ready to enter into the next jnana segment of the day. We're going to learn about the guru-disciple relationship. There are certain commitments Paramashiva has set eternally to the human beings. Eternal commitments by Paramashiva are that he will be ever present and available to all human beings as the sacred Arunachala hill, the Arunachaleshwara Linga in the temple, and as Guru, living incarnation in Tiruvannamalai. Our beloved Guru, Swamiji, is this living incarnation available to all humanity, not only in Tiruvannamalai, but throughout the entire planet. In a tender age, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was recognized as an incarnation by many of his gurus who were present there in Tiruvannamalai. Countless enlightened masters available to the world, such as Ram Surat Kumar, and the great gurus, the great living enlightened masters present in Tiruvannamalai. I'm going to project the pictures of the masters of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes. Here you can see some of the great beings who recognized the avatarhood of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at an early age, including Mata Vibhutananda Puri, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, Annamalai Swamigal, Isaki Swamigal, and many more. These are all enlightened masters who lived around the sacred Arunachala hill at the time of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's upbringing. They have taught and nurtured him in the young age. You can see in the picture in the center, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at a young age, standing in front of the sacred Arunachala hill. Yes. Why does a guru happen in our life? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says to his disciples again and again, I'm not here to prove my divinity, I'm here to prove your divinity. The foundation of the whole Hinduism is the Guru Shishya, the Guru disciple parampara, the relationship and the sacred lineage between master and disciple. Let us now learn about the role of the Guru in our lives as we listen to the word of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Swamiji, what is the role of gurus in our lives and in Sanatana Dharma? What is the role of the guru? Why can't all of us become gurus? Except we won't have followers.
No, I tell you, making yourself as a follower for you is the first job of guru.
Making yourself?
Making yourself as your follower is the first job of guru. Only who made himself as his follower can be a guru to make others follow him. Because nobody is a fool. Everybody goes to the depth and analyzes guru. Actually, they analyze guru 100 times more than they can analyze themselves. No, I tell people.
Because there are hundreds of people seeing the guru. Right? Nobody's seeing them.
Only when they analyze them, they use 2 eyes or lesser. When they analyze guru, they use 1,000 eyes.
Yes, that 1,000 eyes.
And basically, I'm telling you, guru is the most scrutinized person. First, if you do not have a blind spot, you can be guru of you. And if you are able to help others to find their blind spot, you can be guru of them.
Oh.
Basically, the job of the guru is nothing but helping every individual to manifest their ultimate reality.
And the guru is needed.
I should say, without guru also you can manifest, which takes few thousand births and deaths. See, can you say, without GPS, can I reach America? You can.
It takes a long time.
Sometimes you may not even.
May not even.
May not even make it. So GPS, Guru Positioning System. Makes journey easy, joyful, and certain. A certain kind of a certainty. Because, see, when you see somebody swimming, beyond logic, you are convinced you can swim. When he can swim, why not me? Then you start taking the steps for it. So surely, GPS helps. Makes it easy.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch. The video feed has not come. Requesting all the participants, do you want to watch the video again with the video feed? I only noticed toward the end of the video that it was not coming. Quickly let me know here in the chat and we can rewatch this short video. Otherwise, we will move on to the next. I have another video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please let us know if you want to watch the video once more, including the video feed. Yes. Okay, we're going to continue to the next video. Why have a guru? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to elaborate on why we need a guru in our life. Briefly, we heard the great benefit of having a guru and how much easier our life is with the support of the guru, with the guidance. Let's now go a little bit more into depth. Thank you to the participants who responded to this request.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today I will expand on need for the enlightened being. People ask me, why do we need guru, especially in the modern age where everything is available? You need to know, Google may have all answers, but it may not be able to give you all answers. Please understand, having is different, giving is different. Google may have all answers, but it will not be able to give you all answers. Even in the Google age, you need a living enlightened being. Let's understand, who is enlightened being? What makes somebody enlightened being? What is the constitution of an enlightened being? Enlightened being is a person who is literally enlightened in his very core. His very cognition is built on the highest possibility, knowledge, truth, clarity. So understand, if somebody intellectually understands the spiritual truths about life, he will be able to give you an intellectual understanding. If somebody is emotionally excited about these great ideas, he will be able to emotionally excite you with that same great ideas. But only if somebody is enlightened, somebody's being, the core being, cognition, is established in these great ideas, he will be able to transmit that experience to you. So if you want an authentic, long-lasting transformation, enlightened being becomes an important co-creator for your reality. Please understand, when an enlightened master is a co-creator for your reality, you don't waste your time in trial and error processes. You don't waste your time in trial and error methods. You don't unnecessarily waste your time in long journeys. Sometimes the long journeys not only are futile, by the time you realize they are futile, your life is lost. The precious, very important, the time is lost. So enlightened being is an alchemist who transmits these great truths, who helps you to cross some of the major karmic patterns you carry, thought patterns you carry, like self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, self-blackmailing. See, all these subtle patterns you can cross only with the help of a person who himself has crossed, who himself has gone through all possible situations, all possible impediments, all possible ups and downs, who himself has gone through and rewritten his future. Only he can make you rewrite your future without wasting your time further in the trial and error processes. And rewriting your future also needs certain loving, caring, a mystical ambience where your innermost being is able to relax and open up without being scared of opening up, without being in the fear of being vulnerable. An enlightened master's love, his presence, his caring and supportive ambience gives you the experience of ability to open up, ability to be open without feeling vulnerable. Opening does not need to make you vulnerable or powerless. The master's ambience, master's presence gives you the space, ability to open up without making you feel the powerlessness of being vulnerable. Sometimes people ask me, how can you say an enlightened being has gone through all the situations of life? You are not married, you don't have a job, you don't have to maintain a relationship. Please understand, when somebody gets a cancer and goes to a doctor, it is not that only if the doctor also had a cancer and cured himself, he can do surgery on you or chemotherapy or give you the medical care and cure you and heal you. No. If he has mastered the science, he can heal you, cure you. Understand, an enlightened being in a way goes through the whole circuit of human mind and body. In his being, all the possibilities are awakened and he goes through. That is why I am saying it is equivalent to going through everything in the life. He can solve every situation, every difficulty. He can get you to the space of ultimate possibility to cause your reality. This whole Vedanta Sampradaya, the only requirement is a proper guru. Beautifully Vedanta Sampradaya describes how to catch the right guru. Peel all the things which are common. For example, if I have an organization, somebody else is also having organization. There are so many spiritual organizations. remove that part from my glory. If I have body, then many of you also have body. Remove that part from my glory. If I have amazing orating power, many of them are having. Remove that part from my glory. So go on peeling. Finally, at some point, your logic will not be able to peel further, but still you will feel he is something more than all these things. When your logic feels, I cannot peel further, I have peeled everything, even after all these things are removed, he has something more than all these things put together. When you feel this understanding with somebody, he is your guru. If that does not happen, if you feel, no, after I peel 3-4 things, he is not worthy, then forget about him. He is not worthy of being your guru. You are not worthy of being his disciple. The guru-disciple relationship is sacred, should be started after thorough study and research and should never be ended. Should be started after thorough research and should never be ended. I tell you, ending the guru-disciple relationship in your life is a worst crime you will do to yourself, worst punishment you are imposing upon yourself, worst conspiracy against yourself. One more thing I want to tell you, change of guru is perfectly all right, nothing wrong. For example, you go to one guru, after some time you grow out of him or you get more matured, you feel connected to some other guru, that is perfect, nothing wrong. At some point, if you feel you have grown out of me, please carry on with your life. If you are feeling connected to somebody, great. But dropping from the guru and not having some other guru is the crime. It means you did not drop from this earlier guru because you are advancing. You dropped because you have fallen.
Yes. Let us now cover the various stages of the guru-disciple relationship. First is an intellect-based relationship. Your first relationship with guru starts at the intellectual level, based on doubt more than anything else. From intellect, you move to intelligence. From negativity of doubt, you move to why not attend to his program and see? From the idea, what can he do? You move to, I think he means something. The intellect starts becoming intelligence. From intelligence, you move to emotion. To continue, to move in, you move from intelligence to emotion. It's like 60% intelligence, 40% emotion. You think, he can guide me a little bit here and there. Wherever I need guidance, he does not have to teach me everything. From emotion to intelligent emotion. When you go through some bad times and depression and not able to help yourself, he, the Guru, helps you mentally and psychologically. At that time, you feel depending on your Guru for support like a stick alone is not enough, but you need more of him. Then you reach for his hand. You feel the closeness to him. The gratitude towards him increases while holding his hand. From intelligent emotion, you move to surrender. Then slowly, again and again, when you are helped every moment beyond your expectation, the feeling within you towards him becomes more emotional. That is the moment you feel like bowing towards him. That is what Hanuman felt towards Lord Rama in the epic Ramayana. This is the beginning to surrender. Hanuman was completely devoted to Rama. Now, how should we relate with the Guru? Start talking to him. You can be complaining, enjoying, angry, thinking, aggression, surrender, screaming, anything. Know that he, the Guru, is real and go on internally talking to him. Before sipping a cup of coffee, say, hey, Swamiji, here is sweet coffee. Enjoy. He is older than the sun and fresher than the breath you are taking inside. In the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 18, verse 65, it says, Manmana bhava mat bhakto madhyaji mam namaskuru mame vai shasi satyam te pratijani priyo sime. Always think of me and become my devotee. Worship me and offer your homage to me. Thus you will certainly attain me. This I promise you because you are my very dear friend. After the Mahabharata war, when Krishna and Arjuna are relaxing, Krishna says, hey Arjuna, look, there is a green crow. Arjuna says, beautiful, a green crow. Krishna says, fool, it is black, not green. Arjuna says, yes, Krishna, it is black, not green. Krishna asks, what has happened to you? When I say green, you say green. When I say black, you say black. What is going on with you? Arjuna says, Krishna, let me be honest. I don't know what color that crow is. But when you said green, I saw it as green. When you said black, I saw it as black. I know nothing else. Arjuna's very senses trusted Krishna. He trusted the master's senses much more than his own. In the Guru Gita, verse 3, it says, Kena margena bo swamin dehi brahman mayo bhavet tvam kripam kuru me swamin namami charano tadva. O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with Brahman, absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord, I bow to your feet. Gurur murtim sware nityam guru nama sada japet gururanyam prakurvita gururan yanna bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. And verse 96, Na guru radikam, na guru radikam, na guru radikam, na guru radikam. Shivasha sanata, Shivasha sanata, Shivasha sanata, Shivasha sanataha. There is nothing greater than the Guru, nothing greater than the Guru, nothing greater than the Guru, nothing greater than the Guru. This is the ultimate truth. This is the ordainment of Paramashiva, the ordainment of Paramashiva, the ordainment of Paramashiva, the ordainment of Paramashiva. With such great emphasis, Shiva personally says, there is nothing greater than the Guru principle, nothing greater than the Guru. In the Guru Ashtakam, verse 1, Sharidam Surupam Tata va kalatram yasash chauru chitram dana meru tulyam manasche nalagnam guru rang gripadme tatatkim 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 tatatkim. Body is handsome, wife is attractive, fame spread far and wide, wealth enormous and stable like Mount Meru. But of what consequence are all these if the mind is not riveted in devotion to the lotus feet of the Guru? Really, of what use is all this? What use? What use? Once, while Sri Shankara Bhagavatpada, a great incarnation of Paramashiva, was in Kashi, he saw Sanandana, one of his prime disciples, standing on the other bank of Ganges. Sanandana was drying his guru's clothes. Adi Shankara asked Sanandana, who was on the other bank, to bring the dry clothes to him. As a matter of fact, the other disciples of him were making fun of Sanandana since he was not involved in reading the scriptures. He was not performing the kriyas, the techniques to manifest the enlightenment. He was very devoted and only did the seva to the Guru. So when Shankaracharya witnessed this, he simply called Sanandana, and without another thought, Sanandana started walking over the flowing Ganges, just as he would walk over plain dry land. Wherever he put his foot, lotus blossomed, and hence he got the name Padmapada, lotus feet. This was a great lesson that was taught to the other disciples, that the devotion, the simple devotion to the Guru, beyond any logic, surpasses any spiritual austerity, any tapas, any spiritual technique that you can perform. One day, Gautama told Satyakama that before he could teach him, Satyakama should take the herd of 400 weak cows of the ashram and return only when it had multiplied to 1,000. Without uttering a single word, Satyakama left with the cows. He took them to the forest and looked after them with loving care. After many years, the herd grew to 1,000. It was time for Satyakama to return to Gautam's ashram. Gautam saw the glow of enlightenment on his face. He was also very happy that Satyakama had looked after the cows very well. He then accepted Satyakama as his disciple and blessed him with Brahma Vidya, the ultimate realization, the ultimate knowledge of the Creator. The poet, mystic Kabir sings beautifully. Guru and God both appear before me. To whom should I prostrate? I bow before the Guru. He introduced God to me. The Guru is real. He is the reality of the ultimate cosmic energy. He is here and now. He is in the present. He is the bridge between you and the concept of God. In that sense, he is greater than God himself. The Guru-disciple relationship, everything starts there, everything ends there, but relationship itself never ends. The relationship with a master who is one with his existence is deeper than any other relationship. It is a being level connection. Generally, all other relationships will create bondage, but the Guru-disciple relationship has the power to lead you to freedom and finally eternal bliss. The first step of Guru-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him, live in his breathing space. Suchish mam cha sada jnanu Guru Gita japena tu tasya darshana matrena puna janma na vidyate. In fact, through the recitation of the Guru Gita, a knower of the truth is always pure. By merely having his darshan, one is not born again. With this, we come to the conclusion of this jnana segment, learning about the sacred Guru-disciple relationship. Let us now get ready and enter a powerful meditation technique. Understand this technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical condition, the elderly, children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant are advised to seek professional medical advice before practicing this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. So let us now learn how to make Ganga flow in your Sahasrara chakra. If you start enjoying the narration, you carry about you the Swarupananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, all powers manifest. Kailasa is the ecosystem where this happens. Nectar flows in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. If you carry the inner space of being grateful for whatever is showered in your life, you decide to go on showering on others. If you feel exploited, frustrated, you will go on vomiting poison, destroying, pulling down others, spreading hatred, vomiting poison. You will be so deluded, you will know you are straight away lying, and you will believe it is perfectly all right. That is the worst delusion. We're going to go through the steps of this meditation first, and then enter into the meditation process itself. Technique to awaken the Sahasrara chakra. Step 1. Sit in Vajrasana, keeping your knees on the ground, the top of your feet flat, and sit on your heels. Let your hands rest on your lap. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And now close your eyes. Breathe chaotically for 7 minutes. Don't allow any rhythm in breathing. Just move your entire body and breathe aggressively and chaotically. Your shoulders should raise and lower down. Your whole body should move intensely as you breathe chaotically. Don't let any pattern settle in. Then actually let us simply enter into this powerful exercise. We're going to go step by step, requesting everyone to please settle down. If it is not possible for you to sit in Vajrasana, it is okay. But try to the best of your capability to kneel down and sit on the floor. This will really awaken the Kundalini Shakti and will be most conducive for this process. Please settle down and start chaotically breathing intensely. Pump the air through your body as you keep your hands in your lap. Support your body and move your body on every inhalation and exhalation. Intensely pull the air in and intensely push the air out again. Let us now get ready for this powerful technique.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
Intensely inhale and exhale. Breathe chaotically. Infuse intense prana into your system as you sit in Vajrasana.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Now let us move on to the next step of the exercise. Still in Vajradasana, form Chin Mudra with your fingers. Put your index finger and thumb together. This is how we form the Chin Mudra. With your hands on top of your knees, the hands open, palms should be facing upward. Let the tip of the index finger touch the tip of the thumb as it is forming a circle. The three other fingers will be extended. Relax your arms and your hands. Now intensely hum with your lips together the sound coming from your navel center as deeply as possible, as lengthily as possible, and as loudly as possible. This is the Maha Mantra. Don't chant any mantra, not even Om, anything, just hum. Again and again, vibrate intensely with the humming sound stemming from your navel center. After you infuse the intense prana, activate it in your body by humming intensely again and again, continuously. Now let us move on to the next step of the exercise. For this step, you may sit cross-legged on the floor, or if you wish to continue, you can sit in Vajrasana. Now bring your awareness from the Muladhara chakra to the Sahasrara chakra. As you are sitting in Vajrasana, the Muladhara chakra got awakened intensely. The Mula Bandha engaged. Now bring the awareness upwards. Lead your awareness to the crown center. Focus on the crown center. just sit and witness your inner space. Bring gratitude for everything, every thought, anything that comes to your mind, any negative thought, person you don't like, or unpleasant situation, feel gratitude for that too, and bless it. Anything that comes to your mind, bless it with deep gratitude. Let us now move to the next step of this meditation. Sit straight. Hold a few flowers as offering in your hands and close your eyes. If you don't have flowers, you can visualize holding flowers in your hand. Concentrate on your Sahasrara chakra. Forget all other parts of your body. Concentrate only on your crown center and relax there. Wear a smile on your face and relax. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to your mother for giving you this body. Remember and give your gratitude to her with all your being. Now offer your gratitude to your Father for giving you this life and providing for all your needs. Offer your gratitude to the doctors and nurses who received you when you came to planet Earth. Offer your gratitude to all the people who built the hospital or home where you were born. Offer your gratitude to all the people who took care of you when you were an infant. Offer your gratitude to all those who worked for your food, clothes, and living when you were young. Offer your gratitude. Now offer your gratitude to all the teachers who gave you primary education. Offer your gratitude to all your young age friends who made your life happy and blissful, who shared their innocence and joy with you. Offer your gratitude to your brothers and sisters and other relatives for nurturing you and caring for you. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Offer your gratitude.
D'arriver dans le process de méditation. On est à la... C'est moi qui fais un écho?
Non, il n'y a pas d'écho.
Un écho. Ça doit être la... Bah oui, c'est la 5e étape de la méditation. Comme vous voulez.
Now offer your gratitude to all the people who gave you professional education, who helped you stand in your profession, who gave you the courage to stand on your own feet. Offer your gratitude to all the people who helped you financially whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors and nurses who took care of your health, who gave you medical assistance whenever you needed it. Offer your gratitude. Now offer your gratitude to your wife or husband for giving you love and security in your life. Forgive them for anything that they might have done to you that hurt you. Seek their forgiveness for anything that you might have done that hurt them, with or without your knowledge. Offer your gratitude to all the people who encouraged you and gave you inspiration in your spiritual life. Offer your gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude to all those who have served you in one way or another, all through your life. The milkman who delivers milk, the grocer, the laundryman, the garbage collector, your servant, your driver, all these people who you take for granted. Seek each one's forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused, intentionally or unintentionally, consciously or unconsciously. Offer your gratitude to your enemies and those who have hurt you for making you strong and forgiving. Seek their forgiveness for any hurt that you may have caused them. Offer your gratitude to all those who helped you physically, mentally, socially, economically, and spiritually. Remember each one of them and offer gratitude, taking your own time. Now, offer gratitude to your own body and all its parts one by one. Every part, every bone in your body, one by one. Offer your gratitude. Offer your gratitude to your mind for its miraculous functioning, and offer your gratitude to the divine, to the whole, to God, for making all these things possible in your life. Offer your gratitude. Now, just for a few minutes, sit and sway with the flow of the chant. Offer your gratitude to existence and to the great lineage of enlightened masters. Offer your gratitude with your whole being. At the end of the meditation, offer your flowers and gratitude to Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now offer your flowers and settle down. Feel this space of gratitude in your soul as we are getting ready for the darshan preparation. Let us hold this space of intense gratitude. And one more thing, today and for the last few days, the Uttamottama Seva has been offered. Uttamottama literally means the best of the best. Uttama, Uttama. It is a grand offering made to the divine with various different performances, various different offerings, chant, and all the best things are being offered. Swamiji himself said offering the Uttamottama Seva is like offering to all the gods and goddesses to Kailasa. Understand, if you offer the best that you can to Paramashiva, Paramashiva showers the best that he can offer on you. So if you are facing any difficulties in your life right now, something specific that you want to manifest, I warmly recommend you to offer the Uttamottama Seva. It is a paid offering. It is the same price